Oh, my phone never works over here. Let's see if it works. Jigga. Oh my goodness. I'm in the car, so hold on a second. I've been in the car for like 2 hours now. Hold on a second, folks. Hold on, folks. Enough jokes. Look at your damn boots. They're starting to grow roots. Oh my goodness. Morning. Yeah, dude. I had to take a little road trip this morning, Remy. I wake up. Well, I wake up every day, right? But I had to bring, my son to camp. And I get there and he's getting out of the car and he's like, Mom, we got a problem. I'm like, oh my God, what? Like, what? There's always a problem. Good morning. Good morning. My husband, you know, forgot to put his gear in the car. Yeah. So I had to drive all the way to my husband's job, which was like about 40 minutes away. So yeah, I've been in the car for 2 hours and then come all the way back. So I didn't even like wash my face, nothing, because we were kind of running late this morning. So, I wasn't planning on like being out of my house for 2 hours. I was just planning on, just dropping him off and going back home like I do every day. But I can't. My husband, I got to give him credit though. He never forgets. This is probably like the first time ever, but he's pretty good about putting his gear in his bag. My husband takes care of the hockey bag, dude. I don't know. That's his department. I don't touch that shit. I don't know what's going on. Like, he knows how to take care of hockey equipment. He plays hockey, so that's his department. He controls the hockey bag and the equipment. I'm just the chauffeur to camp, So I did treat myself to an extra large coffee. It's actually, I mean, it's not that bad out today. It's 78. Temperature dropped a little bit. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Good morning, finally. Hey, KB Bells. Hey, Nana. I'll be home in a minute and I'll be able to read comments and stuff. I just, oh my God. It's never a dull moment around here, I swear. You just like, it's always something. Always, 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 always. Yesterday, I ran around all day. And then today. And they say that stay at home moms don't do anything, right? All we do is run around. That's why I think I'm over the mileage, like way over my mileage for my lease this time around. So not too bad. I don't have my AC on. Hopefully, I won't have to turn it on. Girl, my AC stays on from when do we turn it on? If it gets warm in April, it's on. It's on in April, and it stays on until about November. We're like a weird family. We don't turn the AC off until we can't open the windows in my house because every single one of us has allergies, and if we open the windows, we'll all like die from pollen and whatever. I'm allergic to everything, so my allergies are like year round, and I'm allergic to dust, so I'm always dying dust mites. But my husband and my son also have allergies, so we have to keep the air conditioner running. It's what keeps us able to breathe. My husband has asthma. And then he has allergies. My son has allergies. I have allergies. We all have allergies. Like this time of year for me this is a bad time of year for me. So with my allergies. No, it is a job, Remy. You're always doing something. I mean, not always. I mean, there's days that I have nothing to do, but yeah, I'm always running around. Always. I stay steady running around. I got to get my son now. I got all the school supplies, which is like, this is a first. Um, but God damn, these teachers need so much shit. 8 folders. 8 folders. God damn. Well, I guess they're prepared. No, next year he goes into 5th grade. No, never mind. Yeah, 8 folders, like 5 notebooks, pencils. A couple of years ago, I ordered a whole box of pencils on Amazon. And I was like, my plan was to not have to buy pencils for like the rest of his like elementary school career. And then we needed pens this year. That was a first. We never needed to buy pens. Usually they made him buy expo markers for like the dry erase boards, but this year I don't know why. I don't know what the hell they're doing with those things, but this year he needed pens for the first time. And now I got to go do the back to school shopping, which is so annoying here in New York because the weather, when we go back to school, the weather is still relatively hot for like 2 months, So, and like their summer clothes are destroyed. Jesse's summer clothes are destroyed. They either have paint on them or they're ripped or he cut them or it's just like there's so much. Like I have to get new clothes, but I have to buy shorts and t-shirts because my son won't wear pants. He won't wear pants until like January. So he hates wearing pants. Even in January, I have to fight with him. I'm like, dude, put the pants on. It's freezing. I remember when I didn't have kids, I used to see like kids out in like the summer, like the winter with shorts on. And I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this mother that she puts her kids in shorts? Well, guess what? I'm not mother now because my son refuses to wear pants. He hates pants. He would literally wear shorts like all year round if he could. But I try, during the winter, I have to hide his shorts and just force him to wear pants. But once it gets really, really cold, then he's like, all right, I'll wear the pants. But he hates it. He hates wearing pants. I don't know why. I prefer to wear pants, to be honest with you. I hate wearing shorts. I find shorts incredibly uncomfortable. Hey, Blank Screen, a.k.a. John Crimes. So stupid. What the fuck made her think that Blank Screen is John Crimes? I'm trying to put that one together. Dude, she's so dumb. Mine would wear a burlap bag. Yeah, Jesse's picky with his clothes. He never was until he hit, like, I would say last year, he started getting picky with clothes. Prior to that, I literally could put him in anything and he didn't care. Now, he's starting to get a little picky. Now he wants certain things. I'm trying to put it together, Blank Screen, like where the fuck they got that you were John Crimes. First of all, John has never been afraid to go and say what he has to say under his own account. He's not known as a troll. And I just can't even make sense of it. I don't know where she got that one. I really don't. Because she's an investigative journalist. A student ran the drone into her. Ooh. What? Oh, shit. KB Bells, that's crazy. Yeah, so I don't know where she comes up with this shit. I know I addressed this yesterday on Alicia's, but I'm like, dude, I just can't. I can't believe the fucking stupidity with this woman. And like the fact that she just doesn't get why somebody would strike her channel, like a legit crime creator, why they would strike her channel. Like she's like so salty about it, dude. She has to go live. And the reason she does that is because if you look, she hashtag Duty Ron, right? She spelled his name wrong to be an asshole. Like duty, like poop, But she even spelled that wrong. But she spelled his name and then she hashtagged it correctly in her title because she wants the viewers, she wants people. And that's the ironic part right there is because she's like screaming about him doing things for views and money. And I'm like, Laura, you are not in a place like this is just being real, dude. I'm not even trying to be an asshole right now. Like, I'm not being an asshole. This is just reality. You admittedly are on here this is your job. This is your sole income pretty much, right? And so you're in no position to call anybody else out for, views and money. I mean, the whole reason you're here is to make money. Take away Laura's, monetization on her channel. Do you think she would be even doing this shit? No. Well, she might, but I don't know. She's here for the reason to make money. So for you to call out somebody who spends the time curating, interviews and having, specialists on his channel like he does. Like he has the medical examiner. I forget her name. This woman who is a medical examiner, and he has attorneys on his channel, and he has, other different people from different, areas of law enforcement on his channel. And then he interviews, victims and victims' families and stuff. Like, he tries to provide quality content for people, right? Why should you be able to go live at the same time as him and play his shit? And then why shouldn't he get the views and the credit and the money for it? Why? And then Laura's like, well, my people don't like him. How do you know that even? Really, Laura? Because one of your mods, if she's still a mod for you, named Dawn Marie, is also a mod for Duty Ron. So there's one person that likes him in your channel, right? I mean, 2 weeks ago, she was singing this man praises. She's like, oh, I say the same things as him. She always does that. She does that with everybody. She's like, oh, I say the same things. Like, she always picks like a professional, like she did it with Emily D. Baker during the Johnny Depp trial. She's like, yeah, I say the same things as her. I say the same exact things as her, because she wants to put herself up on that level where she's just like Emily, who's an attorney, seasoned attorney. Laura's just like her, right? Now it's a couple weeks ago, she's singing him praises. Oh, I say the same things as Duty Ron. We have the same thoughts. We say the same things. But now he's a piece of shit because he struck her channel. Because she doesn't even know how he feels about her. That's the funny part. She's like, oh, he struck my channel. She has no idea what was going through that man's head when he struck her channel, right? No idea. But she's like, she made up this whole reason. She made this whole story up that he struck her channel because he doesn't like that she doesn't like him. I'm like, did you ever think it's maybe just because he doesn't like you? And that's why he did it? Because he doesn't want to be associated with you? Why is it about you all the time? Like, your feelings. Why do you think that he cares even, or even knows you enough to care if you don't like him or not? I just like, she's like, she always has to turn it into like, oh, it's somebody's ego. It's their ego. What about your ego, Laura? What about your ego of always fucking thinking that everything's about you all the time and that you are entitled to everything and you're entitled to the fucking benefits of other people's work, of other people's hard work? I don't get it. She's mad, right? It's like an oxymoron, because it's like, Laura, you're calling somebody out over their ego, but yet your ego is so fragile that you're so hurt that you got struck by this person, right? That you feel that you're entitled to this, his benefits. And it's just, I can't even wrap my head around it. I just can't. It's somebody else's work, dude, and you never, she's like, oh, it's fair use, it's public domain. First of all, you don't understand what public domain is, okay? You need to look that up, Laura. What you're saying is public domain is not public domain. But anyway, public domain is like news. It's like art. Anything that's like PBS is like public domain, right? That's not public domain necessarily. She totally doesn't get it. She totally doesn't get it, what public domain is. But when you take somebody else's work here on YouTube, you need to transform the work. When you do commentary on it, I've watched her several times. I didn't watch this specific video that she got struck for, but I've watched her enough to know that when she sits there and plays other people's content, which there's nothing wrong with that, right? But for her, for Duty Ron to even know, let me just back this up for a second here. For Duty Ron to even know that Laura played his content, because let's be real, he probably doesn't watch Laura, right? Why would he? There's this thing in YouTube. There's a feature in YouTube. I've never personally seen it or used it. But uses your area of YouTube, right? And you could see who uses your content. For it to even show up there, it has to be that the person just pretty much played your content without much commentary. And I'm assuming that's how he knew that she streamed his content to begin with. It was in this copyright area. Sorry if I'm not looking at checks. I'm driving, but I'm almost home, like right around the corner. But for him to even know that, she was streaming him, he probably saw it in that area, and that's probably why he struck her, But it's so ridiculous, dude. It's just so ridiculous. So that means that she doesn't do commentary. And from what we've all seen, right, when she streams other people's work, she really doesn't do commentary. She'll let the thing play for like 10 minutes and then she'll pause it and she'll say something. That's not transformative, dude. You have to stop it to legit break it up. 70% has to be your original content, dude. So think about how much stopping and how much commentary you have to put in to transform somebody else's work into that amount of commentary. She never does it, dude. She never does it. Was she not? Yeah, and yeah, she was streaming it. And I didn't know that either, Pugs. She was streaming it at the same time it was live, which is also fucking extremely rude. That's just basic YouTube etiquette, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's just like basic YouTube etiquette. If somebody's live, right, you don't take their live viewers away and stream their content while they're live. Stream it after the live is over. That's rude. I mean, if somebody did that to her, she wouldn't be too happy about it. So I just don't understand. I just don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, blank screen. It should be around every 30 seconds. Do you ever notice whenever I stream other people's content, I like stop it so much that it's just almost not even like there's no point. But if and when I do show other people's stuff, I stop it like every like couple of seconds because I want to get a copyright strike. That's how you do commentary. You can't just let it run. And then she's like, yeah, I'll bring him to court. Laura, you ain't fucking flying up to New York. You are not flying up to New York, okay, to bring this guy to court. And you can't even afford to keep your fucking air conditioner and lights on at the same time. And then you're going to fucking bring this man to court over copyright? Get the hell out of here, dude. That ain't happening. She's like, I'm prepared to fight him in court. I'm like, okay, dude. You're prepared to bring a retired cop who probably knows some decent attorneys, but you're prepared to bring a retired cop who lives in New York, who has fucking like 10 times the amount of subscribers that you have, to court. Yeah, okay, dude. Sure. Yeah, blank screen. I don't know. She said something on her live the other day where she's like, oh, I told my kids, either the lights or the air conditioning. Like, oh wow, I thought you had a successful business, Laura. Why is it that you have to tell your kids either the lights or the air conditioning? If you were that successful, you'd be able to have both on at the same time. But she says things like that and she forgets. You give yourself away when you say things like that. Either the lights or the air conditioning. The fuck out of here. Listen, my parents were like that in a sense too. They'd be like, turn off the lights in the house. My dad was like the light Nazi. He used to like walk around the house, flicking lights off. Like if you left your bedroom light on, he would like bug out. But, this was at a time where we all had incandescent lights. Nowadays, get some fucking LED bulbs, dude. Save yourself some money. Fucking kidding me with that shit? Yeah, she's hogging up all the air for herself. If the Cricut pops, that's on the circuit. I thought it said Cricut. That's on the landlord. I think she has central air, so the circuit, technically shouldn't pop. Did she start a new legal fund yet? Yeah, I'm sure she will. I'm sure. Can't everyone just send a quick email alerting that they're borrowing content with credit to the original creator and include a request? Is that the right thing to do? Yeah, it is. It's the right thing to do would be to, ask them if it's okay if you use their content, but to just take it and, expect, I don't know. She's so rude, dude. She's so fucking rude. You shouldn't stream somebody's stuff while they're live. That's just fucking rude in and of itself. Come on, buddy. Come on, you little butthead. Come on. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta carry this almost 30-pound dog into the house right now. Poor thing. Good boy. I feel so bad. He was just in the car for so long. He did good, though. He slept. Oh, my God, dude. You're getting really heavy, bro. Oh, you gotta start learning how to walk and jump out of the car. Whew. It's hot. It's expensive to keep our AC set to igloo. Oh, yeah, girl. It's hot. It's hot here. I mean, could only imagine. Yeah, go get your own content, Laura. Like you have some balls to get upset. First of all, there was just a newsletter that went out the other day for YouTube. Come on, Ovi. Come on. A letter went out the other day, and right now it used to take like 30 days. So if you struck somebody or if somebody struck your content, it took around 30 days to get a response from YouTube, right? Now they shortened that amount of time and it's only what do you call it? 7 days. So like I don't even know why she's upset. She could still stream. I don't even understand what she's so mad about. Obviously she could still go live. So what's the big deal? I don't understand. She sold sensational candles, Intrepid candle design. What do you mean they have an Intrepid candle? We have some of the cheapest power rates here in our state. Yeah, dude. She just complains about anything that costs money, dude. That's what I've noticed. I mean, listen, none of us like enjoy paying bills or giving money to things that, aren't fun, but like such is life. Such is life. She's so fucking ridiculous. I'll leave a link in the Discord. They had an Intrepid scent? Huh. I didn't know that. She's just ridiculous, dude. Everything. And then you have the idiots in her chat. This Kiki person who was in her chat and they're like, oh, Makeup Mobster. Duty Ron struck her for Makeup Mobster. I haven't talked to Duty Ron in like over a year. Like I don't talk to him. Am I friendly with him? Yeah. I've spoken on the phone with him a few times, but I don't talk to him on a regular basis by any means, and I'm like, so what makes you think it was for me? I don't even think Duty Ron knows, that I'm not friends with Laura. I mean, that's how long it's been since I've spoken to the man, except till I'm in his Facebook group. So I'll say, happy holiday. Or if I see a post on Facebook, I'll once in a while I'll comment on it. He has skin cancer. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but I wished him, healing and everything when he was going to get his surgery and everything. But like, what the fuck makes you think that he did it for me? Why can't it just be that they always have to come up with all these other reasons for things? And it's like, dude, why can't it just be that he just doesn't want Laura playing his content? The most simplest thing usually is what it is, but they have to like come up with all this other shit. Oh, he did it for Makeup Mobster. His BFF. BFF. What kind of BFFs don't talk to each other? Like, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't even make sense. Makes no sense. Oh my God. I just can't, dude. I live in a tiny wooden house and my power bill was $280. Gas was one. Yeah, I hate bills too. Everybody hates bills. She acts like she's the only person that's like, has to pay bills though. It's like, Laura, everybody in this world has to pay bills. You're not, I mean, except for like kids, but you know what I'm saying? Every adult has to take care of their lives and their bills and pay for things that they don't want to pay for. It's just ridiculous. And then you got some idiot in her chat that's like, I don't know how you could be happily married and talk about somebody this much. Dude, my husband's at work all day. I'm sitting home doing nothing. What do you mean? Like, what does that have to do? What does that have to do? Me criticizing somebody, what does that have to do with my marriage? Like, please tell me. What does that have to do with my marriage? Make that make sense. But then I'm like, that's the brain capacity of the people that follow her. That's how they think, and that's why they follow her, is because they can't think for themselves. They're just idiots. Like, I've just never heard anything like this. How come my plant has drips on it? That's so weird. Huh. Anyway, it's just amazing. She doesn't mind paying bills as long as it's with someone else's money. Yeah. I mean, really, if the video got struck, what are you so upset about? Are you upset that you're not getting the not the super chat? You can't monetize it. I would just be like, okay, if it didn't affect your channel in any way, what do you even care? Why are you even crying about it? Just don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I wish I could sit home all day on my ass, but I have to work. Listen, I'm lucky, that I can sit home all day. I'm lucky. I would never fucking complain about it, But you know what? I made better choices in my life. What can I say? She acts like everybody in this world is responsible for the poor choices that she made. You know, it's like I hate when she throws that single mom thing out there, dude, because I know so many single moms that never even mention it, that are happily single moms, that are like they're happy to be away from their ex, and they're happy to be working and doing their own thing and taking care of their kids, and you know what I'm saying? And they don't make it a burden, but they also don't make it a burden to other people, like, well, I deserve something because I'm a single mother. It's like, dude, you made the choice in life. You made poor choices in your life, right? Which happens, but this wasn't bestowed upon you. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like by happenstance. You're a single mother as a result of the choices you made in your life. Not every single mother is, but she is. We know her story, right? And we know that Laura had two different baby daddies, neither in which seemed ready to be a father at the time that they had these children together, you know? And she's not with them by her choice. So why are you making it like it's everybody else's responsibility in this world because you're a single mother? I don't understand. you know Jackson, that's how she acts. She acts like it was like bestowed upon her, like it's like, dude, like she acts like she's in a situation where, like, all right, she was married and then the guy left her and the kids by themselves. Like, in a situation like that, then I feel terrible. That's horrible. You have no control over that, right? If you marry somebody and then they just up and leave one day, that's different. But she's in the situation that she's in because of her choices that she made. She left the relationship. So, like, with first of all, you had children with people when you weren't married. That's a right then, and there, it's a bad choice. If you're married to somebody, at least there's rights there if the marriage doesn't work out and you choose to be single. But you didn't do that. You had children with people that you barely even fucking knew to begin with, and then it's just like mind blowing to me that you think everybody else is responsible for it, or that everybody else should understand, like, why it's okay for Laura to make money and rely on strangers on YouTube, but not Bomb, because Bombshell has no kids and no husband, so she shouldn't be able to do, like, make that make sense. Make it make sense. I became a single parent, but by my personal choice, I wanted the divorce. That's what I'm saying, Paul. Just like, most people are, make the choice. Like, if you leave your husband, then it's your choice. Like, that what you're getting yourself into, that you're going to leave, and that you're now going to be a single parent and you're going to be responsible for your children. You know, it's not always a choice, but in her case, I feel it is a choice. And in a lot of other people's choices, cases. But like, just because you made bad decisions, that doesn't mean that it's any less e-begging when you're relying on people than when Bombshell is or somebody else on this platform that, doesn't have kids. Mallory doesn't have kids, but she has her wish list out there. She's not married either. How come you're not calling her out? Oh, you were a couple of months ago, but it just makes no sense. Yeah. To be honest, if she was married, it would probably just mean she had a person sharing the struggle and not in a better situation, knowing the type she attracted to. Yeah. Well, technically, she is married. I mean, she technically isn't a single mom. Really, technically, she's not even a single mom. Technically, she's lying about being a single mom because she's married. She's still married to one of her kids' fathers. So the whole single mom thing is a choice. I don't know how the fuck she talked that man into marrying her. I don't know. I don't know. Like, if you really think about it, that's pretty crazy. I mean, after they had broken up and she had been with somebody else, she somehow convinced this man to marry her. And the story always changes as to why. So I still don't really fully, understand that. But Jackson, I think we all do. I think we all do. YouTube will only upload 12 hours. Did you catch any video of Wog this morning? He dragged Vinny and Jenny Jen Jen for 3 hours. Dude, what is up with him lately, Wog? I'm so disappointed in him, I guess. I really liked Wog. And it's not that I don't like him now. It's just that I'm just disappointed, man. He's so angry lately, like, and he's like fighting with people that I don't know. I don't get it. I've been just staying away from his channel, and I really used to enjoy, his channel when he just sat there and played music and, cracked on Laura a little bit. But now it's getting like, it's too heavy. You know what I'm saying? The fighting, it's just so heavy, bro. It's so heavy. And then it's like with friends and ex-friends, and I mean, I have my theories as to why that is, but it's not my place to say. I just hope he wakes up one day, and sees like what the real problem is, I guess. You have to start asking, and I'm not saying this to be mean, but after a while, you really, yeah, exactly, Aguirre. He's so bitter. He is. That's how I see him, man. He's bitter. You know what? After a while, when you're constantly fighting with people like that, you kind of have to look in the mirror and be like, hey, is it me or is it everybody else? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he hasn't really sat down and done that yet. I mean, he's got to do some soul searching, I feel, sit down and look at the whole situation, dude. Is it you or is it everybody else? Is it you or is it everybody else? Because, like, dude, it just kills me because he's so fucking talented. This is a talented motherfucker. Like, in every way of music. He could sing, he could play the guitar, and then he could write songs. A lot of people that can play music, they could just play the music, right? But he could actually like compose a fucking song. He could string together lyrics and a melody and the whole thing, right? And play it. And I mean, and I also think it's pretty amazing also how he could just like, I mean, you could go into his chat and be like, hey, Wog, can you play fucking Blind Melon, whatever? And he'll play that shit. It's like amazing to me that he has the capacity to remember all those songs and play everything. It's really, really crazy. Oh man, I was just over there dealing with that lunatic Vivian. She's the one gassing him up with all these wild conspiracies that he runs with. I don't know. Who's Vivian? That sounds familiar. But, it kills me because I'm like, dude, you're so talented. Why are you getting like, I don't know. I feel like his emotions are really just getting the best of him lately. And it's sad, And I'm not looking to fight with the guy, but, I just would like to see him go back to like the old Wog where he was just chilling and playing his guitar and, maybe talking a little shit, but Not with so, dude, like he's fucking angry, bro. He is fucking really angry lately. And it's really sad. He blocked me for being in John's chat, the only place we ever conversed. Yeah. Like that whole shit, that's when I stopped going in his chats because I was like, he literally just came out of nowhere and attacked John, started calling him a narcissist. And it was done. It's like, it's one thing to share your opinion about somebody and be like, yeah, this person's an asshole. But like, it was done in such, with such anger behind it. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, where is this all coming from right now? I'm so confused. Why are you so angry about John? Like, and I almost gaslit John because John's like, yo, what's up with this guy, Wog? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he said he heard that, he's calling me a narcissist or something. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm like, you sure? I'm like, are you sure he's talking about you? Because I don't think he's talking about you. Because I'm thinking, like, what? Why? Why would he do that? But no, sure enough, he was right. Misfit Jenny and Turning Wild. Wait, hold on. I have to read Ash's comment because I'm not really familiar with any of these people. She called Wog her king today in chat while he's dating Misfit, and she is on his panel. It was rude and crazy. She's way worse than I thought, and I don't mess with that kind of crazy. Her king? Listen, ain't nobody my king except my husband. Like, what? I wish the dragon of Ginny, Jen, and Vinny was still up. Well, what happened? Why is he mad at them now? I thought they were friends. I don't know, dude. I can't keep up with the Boyd shit. Boyd, whatever you want to call it. I just can't. 12 hours, bro? Jenny has always been good to him. Vinny, too. Yeah, dude. Like, what the fuck? He blocked me, too, and the only thing I've ever said negatively about him was being so disappointed with him at how he treated Sally. Yeah, that was also right. I forgot about that. You're 100% right, Crazy Gemini. The way he went after Sally was just completely like, I'm like, dude, like, what's going on with you right now? Like, you're fucking lashing out at people for no reason. The anger is just, and it doesn't help, dude. That's one bad thing about YouTube is like, hello? Oh, can you guys hear me? I don't know what just happened. Just put a 1 in there if you could hear me. It's about St. Jude and John is a narc, but do you, boo? Okay. Nobody cares about St. Jude anymore, Corey. You're the only person still crying about that shit. Like, if you, like, why do you, Corey, let me ask you a question. Why do you keep putting St. Jude on everybody else? The only person that you should hold responsible for the St. Jude shit is Diane. Stop putting it on everybody else. It's not my problem. I had nothing to do with Diane's channel for like years. So the fact that you keep associating me with Diane's channel for some reason, I really don't understand that. So that's like if somebody goes and commits a murder. Here's your logic. If somebody goes and commits a murder, right? And you're going to blame every person that ever talked to that murderer for the murder? That doesn't make any sense, dude. Stop fucking blaming everybody else for St. Jude. I don't understand your logic. Like, I really just don't. You're making it everybody else's problem. I don't go into Diane's chat, so leave St. Jude out of my fucking chat. Okay? I have nothing to do with any of that shit. I don't go in Diane's chat. I don't think of Diane. Get over here, you. Stop making everybody else, holding everybody else responsible for her poor decisions. And go bother her about it. I don't understand the logic there. And if you think John's a narcissist, well, all right. I really don't fucking care. Like, that's your opinion. That's fine. But stop with the fucking St. Jude shit already. Like, don't bring that shit in my chat, dude. I have nothing to do with that. I've done everything I could do in that situation which is distance myself from Diane. Check, right? I don't support her. I don't go in her chats. What else would you like me to fucking do in that situation? I'm not paying back the money that she fucking gave to St. Jude's. And I'm certainly not going to harass her because I have better things to do with my time. I don't agree with it. I think it's wrong what she did, but I don't know what you would like me to do about it. I can't spend my whole entire life worrying about Diane. Sorry. I got better things to do. Why can I never see Remy? I hope I haven't said anything to offend her. I wouldn't think so, KB Bells. He thinks we are going to take over Natasha's channel and community and run it, and we got him booted to put our plan into action. It all came from... Wait, what? I'm like lost on that because I thought he didn't like that woman. So I'm like a little lost there when it comes to that. I hate when Corey does this because like have a conversation and just say, you know, I'm sure she'll go make a fucking 25 videos about it now. She'll be like, make a lobster, right? Yeah. Right, hockey stick, bitch? Yeah. You and your passport and your hockey stick? Yeah. She always has like the breath in there, you know? Like her phone screen is probably all fogged up. Right? Yeah. There's like fire coming out of her fucking mouth. Right? Yeah. I can't see Corey either, but that's my choice. I don't know why the fuck you keep blaming everybody else for St. Jude. Just blame Diane for it. Stop blaming Wendy, Randy, fucking Ash274, Starlight, me. Everybody, like, nobody is responsible for that except Diane, dude. That's it. So make Diane, hold her responsible, go in her chats, go talk about it to her. I fucking have nothing to do with that shit. And then she'll accuse you and be like, you don't care about kids. No, dude, I love kids, okay? I do care about kids. But I just don't know what you want me to do in this situation. Would you like me to drive to Diane's house and spank her and bend her over my knee and spank her? Like, what would you like me to do? I can't force that woman to pay back what she took from people. I don't have that power, dude. If what she did was illegal, it would have already been taken care of in that sense. Unfortunately, there's nothing any of us could do about it, you know? So it's either you fucking just accept it as a shitty thing, distance yourself from her, don't support her, and move on with your fucking life. Or I don't know. I really don't. There's no sense of harping on it, you know? You're the only person still harping on this shit. It's no one's responsibility except hers. You know, I don't know. Would you like me to go hold her up at gunpoint and bring her to the ATM machine? Like, what the fuck would you like me to do about it? I just want to know what you want me to do about it. I don't know how many times I could call her out and say I don't support her, you know, until you understand that. Just because I talk to other people that talk to her, I'm not going to hold her responsible, other people responsible for what she did. And if other people want to forgive her, that want to still go in her chats, again, it's not my place to tell other people who they should forgive or not. It's nobody's place, really. I had to do some, like, with my, I've told you guys about this a million times. There was a situation in my own family, you know, somebody did something horrible to another person, and I was mad for a long time at everybody. And I got to a point where I had to realize that, like, I can't hold everybody else responsible for what that one person did. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to not talk to other people just because of what this person did. It just doesn't even make sense to me. The same glitch that happened with you and I was so bummed when I thought you were blocked. Remy, can you see KB Bells? Stop biting. I think Corey blocked me too for not talking to her. I don't know. She probably has me blocked too. But then she comes in here. She needs to apply her. If you don't like it, don't watch Logic to herself. Yeah, she does. I don't bother her, dude. Like, I don't go in her chats or her comments or anything like that. Like, just leave me alone, dude. Please. I don't know what more this girl really wants from me. Like, I don't know. I just her expectations of other humans on YouTube, strangers that she never met, are just like off the charts, dude. It's like you have way too high expectations of strangers on YouTube. Maybe it's you who needs to lower your expectations of people. He has a complete lack of self-awareness and he accepts no responsibility for what he does or decides to put on others. He made people choose and says things like, I will never change my mind. No one has ever asked him to accept anything or change his mind. Are you still talking about Wogs, Ash? I just stay away from his chat at this point, I just don't even I don't get myself involved in that shit. I mean, it has nothing to do with me. I'm just saying from my experience, like, he never did anything to me or said anything negative about me. I just am disappointed to see the direction that he's going in, and I think we all know why that is, you know. And I just wish he would, you know, like his like I see the potential in him as a creator, right? He's talented. Like, he has things to offer. He's actually, not only is he talented with music and shit, but he's also really funny and entertaining. Like, he's quick witted. He's got a good, sense of humor. At least he used to have a good sense of humor. But sometimes I truly believe, like, I'm looking at the situation now. I think there's a couple of things that are playing into things. One is maybe the people he's surrounding him with. I don't know these people, but I would have to just by nature, you know, think that, because when when somebody changes like that, it's just one of the factors that might play into things. The other thing is, and I think this is one of the biggest factors, and if he's mad at me for saying this, I apologize, but I think the drinking is, really not helping him. Sober Wogs is way better than drinking Wogs. Like, I can't support that shit. When he started drinking, I just was like, I'm out here, because I can't support that, because you could actually see him getting drunk through the night and then getting more and more, increasingly angry with people the more he drinks. And so I do think that that's playing a role into his whole, psyche, like that, what's going on with him. And listen, I know that quitting drinking is hard, but it's triggering for me to watch, because I grew up, in a house with an alcoholic. So for me to watch somebody do that to themselves, for me, it's hard. I try to avoid a lot of people that, that get drunk like that. When they become belligerent, like, I just don't want to be around that, And I do think sometimes he becomes a little belligerent with his drinking. Maybe let's not speak on that. Me? Or, I mean, everybody's scared to say it, but I do think that plays into his anger. Alcohol makes some people angry, dude. It just does. So that's just my feelings, that I've from my observations. And that's why I just took a step back and don't go in his chats anymore. I don't need, you know, I don't need to watch that. I don't want to watch somebody hurt themselves like that. It's like you're watching somebody kind of spiral, like out of control. And it's upsetting to watch, especially when you could see the potential in them. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the lighthearted, fun him is much more entertaining to me than the angry, drunk him. It is a bigger issue, chick. And it's not easy, you know? It's not. It's a struggle. I'm not putting him down for it, dude, because there's a lot of people here that struggle with that, and it's a very common thing. And it's just, for me personally, it's kind of triggering to watch it. It's hard to watch. It's upsetting. And it's hard to support too. All I know is I will never subject myself to friendship with him or anyone like him. I mean, I think you guys gave him a couple of chances. Like, I thought recently he was like fine with you guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't. And it's not really my business, to be honest with you, because I'm not. Like I said, I just kind of stopped going in his chats for those reasons that I just said. I don't hate him. I don't have anything personal against him. You know, it's just my choice. It's just my choice. It is draining. I'm not pals with his girlfriend, Misfit, but what I see happening to her is fucked up with Vivian, and then him constantly embarrassing them and allowing Vivian to act how she does. I don't know, Ash. I don't really know Vivian. I don't know who that is. And I don't know the other girl, Misfit Jenny. I've heard her name, but I don't know them. So I'm not going to speak on them. Hopefully he gets it figured out. We were fine, and then bam, he fell off his damn rocker. Yeah, I don't know. I know he was like yelling about Diane recently. And again, like, dude, stop holding other people. Everybody that's doing this St. Jude shit, man, just needs to like seriously take a step back. And why? I just don't understand. Why are they so? Why? I hardly ever hear people holding Diane responsible for the St. Jude's thing. I feel like I hear more people holding other people who had nothing to do with it responsible, you know? And I happen to know, maybe it's different for me because I happen to know that like people like Wendy and Randy and Ash and, you know, they all tried to talk to her about that situation and to try, and they all encouraged her and tried to get the truth out of her for a long time. You know, so now to hold them responsible is fucked up of people because they were trying to get the truth out of her. But at the end of the day, they aren't responsible for her actions. You know, they could only do so much. They could encourage her to tell the truth and, you know, do the right thing, but that's it. You know, it ends there. That's all they could do. They can't force her to. And I just, ow, you little fucker. And I just don't, oh, spit my ass cheek. I don't know. I guess I just don't get it. I don't understand why everybody's trying to hold other people responsible. You know, whenever somebody around here gets mad at another person, they're like, you support the St. Jude scammer. Like, that's the first thing out of their mouth. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. You know, it's so stupid. St. Peter says he's bored of the St. Jude stuff already. Dude, like this whole situation is just like, I don't even want to hear the word St. Jude ever. And that's so sad because like it's a charity for children that helps children. And it's like, I don't even want to fucking hear it anymore. And that's sad. And it's not just her that gave it a bad name. It's, you know, everybody else that gave it a bad name. But ultimately, it's her fault. Because even with that, all these people wouldn't be harping on this shit if she would have just fucking been honest about it from the fucking get-go. Or if she just wouldn't have done it in the first place. Like the fucking, it's like what do they call that? You know when there's an earthquake and then there's like aftershocks? Like the aftershocks in this case have been worse than the actual earthquake. It's like, it's just nonstop, dude. But Ash has nothing on us. There he goes for the easy way. Scream about sick kids and say we scammed and people freak out. Yeah, well, that's what a lot of people do. It's just, I don't get it. Hold on a second. I'm just going to mute because I got to blow my nose. Ain't nobody want to hear that. Nobody wants to hear me blowing my nose. It's just crazy. This whole thing's just gotten so far fucking out of control. And it's really funny because it's like the people that started it, not all of them. I know Jasmina and fucking Corey are still gung ho with this shit, you know? But like, what have they accomplished, you know? Like they're gung ho, but they're like, what are they really accomplishing besides just complaining about it constantly? You know, they've contacted St. Jude. St. Jude has done nothing about it. What the fuck else can you do about this situation? I just don't get it. I don't get what they want at this point in time. If it was illegal, what she did, she wouldn't be on YouTube anymore. You know, morally, it was 100% wrong. Legally, I don't think that she committed a crime, which is crazy, you know. And then if anybody were to take action, I don't even know who it would be that would take action. I guess it would have to be the people that donated. They would have, and if those people don't want to take that action, then there's nothing anybody could do about it. So I just don't understand what the fuck they want at this point, these people. And if I say that, right, I'm going to now get accused of supporting it. But even though I've stated several times that like it's wrong and I don't support it, you can't win, you know? I don't support it at all, but I also can't change what is. Ugh, I hate even talking about it. It's just exhausting. I would, if the only thing I could do is encourage Diane to fucking either pay him money back or, you know, so what she's her, this is why I'm so upset with her, because her refusal to accept the situation for what it is and admit what she did and take 100% full responsibility is the reason that all these people still have to go through this, myself included. I get accused by these crazy lunatics that I support her and I support St. Jude scammers. And it's like, no, that's not at all the case. But at the same time, I don't know what the fuck you would like me to do about it. I had nothing to do with the situation. It's out in the open. You exposed it, right? Now it's up to the people who were, you know, scammed. If they don't want to take action, then there's nothing else you could do about it at this point in time. You know, you could keep reminding people, but that's fine. Then remind people that Diane took money from the community and didn't give it to the sick kids like she said that she was going to. Stop holding everybody else in the community responsible for it. Stop throwing it in everybody else's faces who didn't do it and didn't know what was going on. Okay, the only person that knew what was going on was Diane. I mean, that's been proven 10 times over. So I don't know. I don't know what else people want from this situation. Trust me, I was shocked. And I'm going to be dead honest with you guys. Dead honest with you guys. When Tiffany and Lauren all them first started going after her for this whole situation, even me, okay, as cynical as I could be sometimes, I wanted to believe in my heart that Diane would not take money from people like that and lie about it. I really wanted to believe that, dude, for a long time. I mean, and then because I was like, no, like, because then I guess maybe me admitting that happened means that I was also fooled by her. And I try to, you know, I kind of pride myself on having a good read of people for the most part, you know? So that means that I was also fooled. And I really, really wanted to fucking believe her, but it got to a point for me, you know, after maybe a month or so where she just like wouldn't admit it, you know, and wouldn't show receipts, that it just started to, I had to accept that, yeah, she probably something shady happened here because she's just the way I know Diane, I know the way, like if you called Diane a liar about anything, right, prior to that, she would flip the fuck out and go off on people. I'm not a liar. 2:00 in the morning, she'd fucking go live. I'm not a fucking liar, you know? But now all of a sudden this big thing happens and she's doing nothing to clear her name. It was like, all right, dude, something's up here. Something's up here. Why ain't she trying to clear her name right now? So, yeah, Pugs. Well, it wasn't a troll. It was actually Corey, but I think it needs to be talked about. So thank you, Corey, because it does need to be talked about. Because I'm so sick of everybody else being held responsible for this shit. I'm sick of seeing it. I'm just sick of seeing it thrown in everybody else's faces all the time. I mean, dude, like there's people out there that forgive people who murdered their family members, right? And that's their choice. Okay. If you are willing to forgive that person who murdered your family member, who the fuck am I to judge you? So if people on here want to forgive Diane, then that's also not my place to judge. I don't agree with it. I'm not ready to forgive her. But if you want to forgive her, that's on you, dude. I just know where I'm going to keep my distance. I'm also not going to get mad at people for forgiving her. You know, forgiveness is a very personal thing, and it's really up to each person and situation whether they're, want to forgive. If you could find it in your heart and you find her apology acceptable and it's enough for you to move past things, then, you know, I don't know. People make mistakes in life, and I don't know. I don't know. I really just don't know what to say. People make mistakes. I understand at the same time that, like, that was a huge mistake that she made. And it's just like, people remind Molly Golightly that she was arrested for, in fucking, uh, whatever, New Orleans, all the time. And that shit always comes up. And, it's going to come up for Diane. And she has to just accept that as part of being here on YouTube. But the whole problem is, when people talk about Molly Golightly being arrested in, New Orleans, they only hold her responsible for it. They don't hold Justice for All responsible for it or anybody else responsible for it. It's about her. So if you're going to keep reminding people, remind Diane about what she did. Don't remind everybody else about it. Because it's not just Corey, it's other people too. I just want to make that clear. It's not just her that does it. I see other people like, oh, you support the St. Jude scammer. Well, I mean, I certainly don't. And it's crazy. I have to also blame Diane. Every time it got quiet around here about the St. Jude shit and it started to go down, all of a sudden Diane would pop up and do a live. And it was almost to keep it going in a sense, right? Because, people would start to quiet down about it. And then all of a sudden she shows back up and she's like, I'm going to go live and pretend like nothing ever happened. And then it all gets brought back up to the surface again, and it's like, dude, just stay away. Like, because you're so sporadic on here, right? And you're not allowing people time to heal that they need from this, by popping up every so often and then running away again when the fucking heat gets turned on. I support the scammer and I don't feel bad about it. So I do blame her in a sense too for the fact that this just kept going on and on and on and getting worse and worse and worse. I blame her a lot for that because she would do that. She would just come back. It would start to die down. And all of a sudden you'd see Diane scheduled live. And it's like, oh, great. Here we go again. Here we go again. She's like, hi, I'm still here. I'm just not going to take responsibility for anything, and then she'd disappear again. And then everybody else was left to fucking clean the mess up. Like, that shit's not cool to me, dude. None of it's cool. None of her behavior surrounding any of this shit has been good. And it's disappointing to say the least. She isn't just a scammer, but it was a long con that would have never have ended if she didn't get questioned. Well, that's your opinion. YouTube Street Patrols. I don't know. I don't know what would have happened, dude. I can't predict the future. And I honestly, in my heart of hearts, okay, do I think that Diane came here with the specific intent on scamming people? No, I don't. I don't. I was friends with her at one point in time, and we talked, outside of YouTube, and I don't believe that, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody knows, right? Nobody knows anything. I don't know Diane personally. I mean, she was just a voice on the phone for me, but we had conversations, and I don't know, maybe she had me fooled too for a while, but I just don't believe that she came here with that intent. I think that her ego got the best of her, and I think that she didn't want to let people down and tell people that she was no longer doing that. And it just kind of was one of those situations where it grew legs of its own and it turned into something that it was never intended to turn into, you know? And that happens on here, dude. Like things just sometimes like a little thing will happen. I'm not saying this is a little thing, but I'm just saying little thing will happen and it kind of fucking grows its own legs and it turns into something that it never was intended to be, you know, the rumor mill, just like this Dre McCray shit, right? Look what that has turned into. This girl was just going live. She has this fucking crazy lifestyle, you know, vegan lifestyle. By going live, I don't think she ever, you know, and sharing her life, I don't think she ever intended of, you know, her, this whole thing now happening. You know, her husband's in a coma. She's being accused of being a murderer. You know, like it just like it, the story just grew legs and turned into something that it probably really might not be, you know, but that's what happens on the internet. It's like a fucking wildfire. Um, and I think, in my opinion, I might be fucking wrong. She was scamming the community from day she got here and made sure she never showed her face. But that's not true, YouTube Street Patrol, because we all know what she looks like. So Diane was not, I have to say, Diane was not very protective at all with her information. And if you were friends with her, you would have known that because she shared her first and last name. Stop! She shared her first and last name on her email, right? And then from there, you could go Google Diane and all her pictures will come up. There was a blog that came up. So did she show her face on camera? No, but a lot of people here don't. You know, Burnt Toast never showed us who she was. Is she scamming us? No. You know, and you're entitled to your opinion. Stop biting. Stop it. You're going to go in your crate. Stop. I am of the opinion that she started the St. Jude's things with the best of intentions and it got out of control. It's still wrong, right? It's still wrong. Either way you go, it's still wrong. Right? She's 100,000% wrong. And she's an asshole for it. But that's just my opinion. You know, really, it's the same thing at the end of the day. But does it really matter? At the end of the day, the outcome was still the same. It doesn't matter how she started off on here. It doesn't matter. The outcome's still the same. And I'm still going to feel the same way about her, is that she handled it like shit. Okay? She left her friends in the dust to fucking take care of everything. And she never owned it fully. And it's wrong. And I'm always going to feel like that, dude. You know? Because it's too late now for her to fucking... It's too late to apologize. You know what I'm saying? It's too late. When her friend asked for a holiday photo, she sent a photo of blob in the oceans. She never opened with her closest people. Lots to hide. I mean, listen, I don't know nothing about that, so I'm not going to comment on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know why that is, and it's weird. You're right. I mean, I can't argue with you there. That's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking weird. I mean, you guys all know what I look like, you know, good, bad, or indifferent. So, you know, but some people don't want to fucking show themselves. I have no fucking idea why that is. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call, so Laura said I need money for this and that and changed her mind. Yeah, why isn't, you know what, Ash? That's an absolutely great thing to bring up. And that's not, listen, you're 100% right. That's not to say that Diane's wrong, right? Because I personally cringe when Diane yells, "It's my money." You know, I wipe out. Yo, this dude, what'd you just do? This dog just ran across and fucking wiped out on the on the floor. You're right, buddy. Oh my god, he's going nuts right now. Oh my god, he just slid across the floor on his back, bro. And now he's right back up going nuts. That was funny. Anyway, did you hear that? It was like ding. He hit the cage. He just slid across my living room floor like on his back and freaking hit into the crate. Oh my god. Puppies. Anyway, he just fucking ran. He went surfing on a mat. I went to Target the other day. I went to Target the other day, and you know the little $5 area that all of us women get, like that place was built. That little area was built for women, right? I don't know what it is about that little area, but you just see women walking around that area like fucking zombies. Like we're all like, whoa, oh wow, a mini vacuum cleaner for $5 that plugs into a USB port. Because I was looking at that shit the other day. I was like, do I really need this? I mean, I kind of want it, but I don't know if I need it. But I was like, yeah, this thing's fucking cool. It's a little mini dust buster. Like, where am I ever going to see this again? But that little section does that shit to us, you know? So they had these little cushiony mats. I guess they're for like your kitchen or something, floor mats. And I was like, oh, these are good for the dog to tear the fuck up because, you know, they like dogs, puppies are going to tear their bed. You know, if you get, I'm not going to go spend fucking $40 on a bed that he's just going to tear up. So I was like, these are good to put around. They're $5 each. He could lay on them. So he just like literally went surfing across my fucking floor on the mat that I bought, my Target mat. He like ran and jumped on the mat and then went flying. Oh shit. Anyway, but oh, that was entertaining to say the least. But anyway, back to Ash's comment there. You know, Laura has said several times she has collected money for various reasons and said that she's gotten an attorney, she's taken a trip to Disney World, she's getting a dog that she wants to breed for money, she's doing all these different things. And that money has never gone to what she said that it was going to go to. And, you know, I guess because the sick children factor isn't in there, you know, people aren't as enraged about it. But like the people in her chat that sit there and support her, you know, and don't call her ass out for taking money and then not using it for what it's supposed to be, you know, meant for. It's the same concept, right? At the end of the day, it just doesn't involve sick children, so it's not as upsetting to people. But she did do the same thing. I mean, she told people that money was going to go towards a certain cause, and it never went towards that cause ever. And she did it multiple times. Well, Morgan, I think Space Camp, her kid actually, stop it already. I think her kid actually did go to Space Camp. So that, you know, in that case, it was, the money wasn't misappropriated. But I mean, you know, Diane cannot deny that there was a long time that she would say that all her super chats go to St. Jude. And at the point in time where she made the switch and it wasn't going to St. Jude or whatever, she should have made that clear. I know she stopped saying it after a while, but like, I think in her head, she hoped that people would just kind of naturally catch on, but they didn't. You know, people who followed her for a long time believed that her money was going to St. Jude. But at the same time, I do, just like I did with the people with Bombshell, you know, have to hold the people who donated a little responsible too, because why are you donating to a charity through a third party? You know, why would it, if you really want to donate to a charity, donate to the charity directly? Why would you even like give to somebody else to give to it and trust that it's going to go there? I wouldn't. I never did. I never did. I really didn't super chat Diane for that very reason, because I was like, first of all, how do I know this lady's actually giving it to St. Jude? But like, if I want to give to St. Jude, then I'll give to St. Jude. I'm not going to donate to her and then have YouTube take half of it, almost half of it, and then it goes to St. Jude. That's just stupid to me. It's pointless. You know, I'd rather super chat somebody who actually needs the money or who's going to invest it in their channel, you know, than to trust that this woman that I don't know on the internet is going to actually send her money to a charity. That's kind of stupid, you know? I mean, but I'm not calling the people stupid, but I'm just saying, you know, you got to be, lesson learned, right? From here on out, now you need to be careful with your money on YouTube and don't just throw money at people and hope that they're going to give it to somebody. It's like it's a reoccurring theme here, right? Stop giving money to people and hoping that the money is going to go where it's intended. Once that money leaves your bank account, kiss it goodbye, dude. Kiss it goodbye. Like, that's it. You know, it's gone. I gave money to Marie, right? What's her name? Sips and Tea with Marie. I told her to get a haircut. She actually did get the haircut, but I gave her a lot more money than she needed to get a haircut. I don't know where the rest of the money went, and I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. Because I gave the money to her. So wherever it went, that's where it went. I don't have any expectation of it. I gave her a suggestion along with the money, but she didn't have to take that suggestion. She could have really done with it whatever she wanted to at the end of the day, you know? But I just kind of looked at it like once it left my bank account, it was gone, you know, and that's it. It's not mine anymore. It's hers. So yeah, people are easily deceived on here. I pretty much shut my wallet, but you're right. It doesn't make sense to do that through Super Chat. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense to do that where YouTube's taking. Forget Diane, dude. My whole thing was, and why the reason why I really didn't Super Chat her all that much was because I would, you know, you guys remember when people used to kind of rally up? I don't know. I just cut myself off, but you guys remember when people used to like rally, okay, with the Super Chats back in the day? Like what would happen was one person would Super Chat and say something, and then other people would kind of rally behind them with more and more Super Chats. It still kind of happens in some people's chats. I think our community is jaded at this point, you know, and it's just like, fuck this. But you know, people used to kind of rally with the Super Chats, and it was a fun thing, you know, for everybody to keep Super Chatting. And people used to make that joke, it's for the kids, you know. I know I did it a couple of times, you know, like it was a joke, meaning that like here we are dragging people, but it's for the kids. Like, you know, I think a lot of people just gave money to be part of the rally, you know. I mean, not necessarily with intentions of where the money was going. I don't know. The whole thing was just so fucked up. Really is. And she should have just fucking been honest. That's all, I guess. At the end of the day, Diane, you fucking owed everybody here a fucking apology and an explanation, because you were telling people that it was going to St. Jude's for quite a long time. For quite a long time. And I personally, as a mod for you, remember it. You know, being on your screen. I don't remember the link being on the screen, which is another thing that she said. Oh, there was always a direct link. I don't know about that, girl, but all right. She kind of tried to wiggle her way out of it without actually saying that, you know what, I fucked up. I fucked up. It's pulling at heartstrings. Heartstrings. We talk about children, sick or missing people give a lot more money. Yeah, and you know what, though? That's still fucking going on today, dude. It's still going on today with other people. You know, Molly Golightly's doing it. Tiffany's doing it. Okay? And a whole shit ton of other people are now using this one little girl to make money off of. And if they weren't, they wouldn't be putting her fucking name in every fucking title. You know, making sure, maybe not her name, right? But they'll put Candace Wells, Don Wells, you know, or something with the Wells, Summer Wells, and they're just sitting there. There's nothing more to discuss about this case, dude. It is so fucking cold right now. It's not even funny. There's no new updates. It said, you know, that it's at that point, but there's nothing new to discuss with the case anymore, dude. This shit's been discussed ad nauseum at this point in time. But these people continue to, you know, how the fuck you can make videos on that same subject for this long? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, listen, I was hardcore into the fucking Chris Watts case. Okay. I was crazy in that case. I was very, very interested in the case. But at a certain point in time, you know, it got to a point where it was just like, okay, I think I got all the answers that I need in this case, and I'm done. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing more for me to discuss about this case anymore. I've pretty much discussed every aspect of it that I've personally wanted to discuss, and now I'm done. There's still people making videos about the Chris Watts case to this day. And it's like, what the fuck? You know, the interest is gone. And I think that's what's happening right now with the Summer Wells case, is that the interest is definitely starting to dwindle, and people are losing interest in it, you know, for sure. But there's going to be that group of people, the K's, like Critical K and the J for Justices that are going to just drag it out for as long as they fucking can. They're going to milk the shit out of the case, for as long as they can. There's some people who do expect to be messed up and do messed up things, but when it's someone who you didn't expect and they double down instead of owning up and being humble, it feels worse. And I agree with that, KB Bells. I think that's why the anger with Diane, Diane spent a lot of time calling people out for their behavior around here, and it's like, how fucking dare you at this point, like nobody expected her to turn out things to turn out the way they did with her, right? And it's like, how dare you now turn around and, there's a cute little woodpecker on my bird feeder. He's so cute. I never realized how small they were. Where's his tail? Oh, I see it. He has it hidden. People talk shit about Mallory's wish list, but at least she's honest and transparent. I have to respect that. I agree with you, Crazy Gemini. I agree 100%. Listen, like, here's the thing, right? Is it, to me, like, I personally would never do that, dude. I just can't see myself doing that. You know what? I should never say never. You never know, what life will bring. But you know what I'm saying? Something could happen tragic in my life. Who knows? But I'm just saying. I personally, like, as of right now, can't see myself ever fucking having a wish list, right? But, if that's what she wants to do and people are willing to buy it, then I really just don't see the problem with it, I mean, it's not for me. It's not something I personally would do. I'm certainly not going to buy anything off of that, especially when I see it's a, willing and able adult. Um, but if she has people that care about her and support her and want to help her, get stuff for her house, what's the problem? I don't know. I guess I don't. I mean, same thing with Molly Golightly. I think she's fucking absolutely insane for having a wish list, because this is the same woman who's always bragging about Chanel bags and YSL shit and all this like over the top designer shit. And I just like, what the fuck are you putting a wish list out for? But at the same time, it's not my business. Like, if people want to buy her shit off of an Amazon wish list, and I guess so be it, I mean, it is what it is. You can't really compare the whole bomb situation with that, though, because, listen, I don't know. I don't follow Bombshell. I don't follow her on a regular basis. I have no idea what was actually going on behind the scenes with her. I don't know her personal story. And if she was taking advantage of people, that's wrong. If she was lying to people, obviously that's wrong. I mean, that kind of goes without saying, right? But again, I don't know her personal, struggles and her story and everything like that. But it's a little different, let's just give her the benefit of the doubt. And she was really struggling with these things, right? And she was asking people behind the scenes. I don't think that anybody should have to put, that kind of shit out on the internet and tell people that they're struggling financially, Why? So you could give people another thing to fucking attack you about? Like, I don't know. I really don't know what her story is. And she's wrong. But the people calling her out, like, it's the same thing with the Diane thing, I couldn't get down with Laura calling Diane out. I think it was mostly Laura, to be quite honest with you. Like, Tiffany, at that point in time, I felt like she was in a position more than Laura was, because Tiffany, really respectfully at that time, was not making money on the internet, right? So she had her quote unquote channel at that time, right? But she really wasn't, she wasn't monetized, she wasn't making money. So, fine. Tiffany never asked anybody at that time here for anything. So she was in a little bit of a, different position. Unfortunately, our friendship had gone to shit, but Laura, I could not get on board with Laura going after Diane the way she was, because I was like, Laura, dude, listen, even though I was friends with her, don't think I was blind to her at the same time where, Laura was fucking asking for attorneys and puppies. I was there for all that shit, dude. And I know that the money never went to what it was supposed to go to, So, I mean, it's not like we talked about it behind the scenes, but it's like, Laura, where's that lawyer? Did you ever go see the lawyer? Like, what happened? we all know that she never hired an attorney or anything like that. So how am I going to get on board with somebody who's pretty much doing the same thing, right? Essentially, who's surviving off of YouTube, who's telling me on the phone, oh, I need people to step up their super chats, because I got to pay my rent. I'm $200 short this month. That's, you're going to call out Diane now? Or somebody who is sending me, these crappy candles with rocks in them that smelled horrible and fucking looked horrible, charging $60 for one of them. I can't support that, dude. I am not putting my name with that. Like, that's like me, getting a product, somebody asking me to do a review of a product, me getting the product and hating it, and then going live and telling everybody how fucking great it was. I won't do that, dude. I won't fucking do that because I'm so fucking against that shit, dude. So against that shit. Tiffany wasn't. No. The subterranean truth apparatus. When Tiffany started going off on Diane at that point in time, Tiffany was not allowed to. Tiffany only had like 2,000 subscribers, okay? Which she pretty much got from off of, me bringing her up on my panel and introducing her to everybody, right? At that point in time, this is now going back, what, a year or 2 years? I don't even know. She was not monetized at that time. And that had nothing to do with the ban or whatever happened at that point in time that she had. I think she had a community guideline strike on her channel. That came way after. That was, months and months later when that happened. Because at that point in time, there was no Tiffany's channel, really. She had deleted everything off her channel. And then she would go live and then she would delete it, so the ban didn't come. That whole thing didn't happen until way after the Diane thing happened. It was actually way after that. But yeah, you're right. You are right that did happen. But at that time when she started calling Diane out, she, legitimately was not monetized and had no plans on monetizing at that point in time. When Tiffany started her channel, I mean, you could go back on my lives even. And if you see lives on my channel with me and her together, she's like, I don't want a channel. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about my channel. I don't give a fuck about my channel. She was like, I made a channel to address the bullshit. That's why she made her channel at that time. To address the fucking bullshit. That was really the whole purpose of her channel. She had told me, I can't tell you how many times, that she had no intentions of being a creator, no intention. And she has every right to change her mind. I'm not saying that she can't change her mind, because I've changed my mind I change my mind all the fucking time. But, she had a right to change her mind on that. But at the beginning, she had no intentions of even being a creator. But then again, why do you fucking start a channel if you don't want to be a creator? When I look back, I don't believe it. I do believe she wanted to start a channel, because if you don't want to start a channel, right, don't start one, but she would make the excuse of like, well, I don't want to ruin your channel. Like, your channel's so good. Like, people really like you. They love you, with the love bombing bullshit. I don't want to ruin your channel with my bullshit. So she started her own channel. But I think that, honestly, she had all plans of doing that probably, but just made it seem like she didn't. So you're full of impersonations today. Yeah, I guess so. Tiffany and Steph on your channel was the only time I felt I had to step back some. It took a minute to be done with TM, but Steph said, yeah, I gotta agree, KB Bells. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit about, Steph, but I definitely learned a lot quicker with her than Tiffany. I definitely seen the fucking forest for the trees that time. I did. I'm gonna just be dead honest with you guys. I knew Tiffany was fucking crazy when I started talking to her. Like, I knew something was up at the beginning, I guess, but I was also like intrigued at the same point, time, like, because I was like, all right, she's not doing anything wrong to me. So like, what's going on? And then a friendship just kind of developed there. Like, out of, we had things in common, her and I, like some things, but then like I guess I should say it didn't take me that long that, sometimes in my head, I would just think to myself, like, okay, this is going to be my crazy friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is going to be the one that's crazy. It's like, I've had friends like that in my life, that are just fucking out of their minds, but that doesn't mean like we're not friends. It just means that like I wouldn't do some of the shit that they would do, or say some of the shit that they would say, but we're still friends, But it just got to a point where it was too much, the fighting and all the fucking crazy shit, She got draining. She was very quickly too. Even though it might not have seemed that way to you guys, she definitely held it off for a while, but then it there was all signs there. Like one of the first signs that I saw, besides the love bombing shit, because like sometimes she would just lay it on a little too thick. And I was like, dude, like, listen, I know I'm fucking cool and shit, but I'm not that cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm cool, but I ain't that fucking cool. Like, you're a little too, like, it's a little much, dude. You're laying it on a little too much. Like, kick it down like 10 notches, okay? Because, like, yeah, I'm all right, but, like, I'm not that fucking cool. Like, you're trying to make me feel like I am. I'm not that fucking cool, okay? Thanks. But, like, that was a sign. And I think one of the other things that really, kind of made me see was she started a fight. Remy, you're here in the chat, so you could attest to this. She started a fight with Remy, and I thought it was really weird because, like, I knew she knew Remy, but, like, she, like, bugged out on Remy. Like, whoops, sorry, I just stepped over my dog's little puzzle thing. She, like, bugged out on Remy one day, dude, and I was like, listen, man, Remy's Remy, like, but, like, I don't know, Remy's harmless. Like, she's not here to hurt nobody. That I know, like you could say things about her, but the one thing you can't say about her is that Remy's here to hurt people, because she's fucking not, dude. She's just not. She's not here to fucking hurt anybody. She's not gonna fuck with your real life, Remy. Like, she's never gonna do anything harmful. No offense, Remy, but does Remy say stupid shit sometimes? Yeah, she does. But, like, okay, is Remy a little lost sometimes? Is there a whole fucking thing called the Remy recap named after her? Absolutely, because she's Remy, dude. But she's never gonna hurt nobody here. She's not here with ill intentions towards anybody. That I know, for 100%. So the way she went after Remy, and she was like, "You're dense." She said Remy was dense or something, and then she was like, "Don't contact me." And then she, called me up, and she's like, I blocked her. And it was just so much, like, the reaction to whatever the fuck Remy did. I don't even know what Remy did at this point, because it was so long ago. Does anybody remember? Hey, Soldier. I'm so happy to see you here, Soldier. I'm so happy. How was your trip? I hope it was good. That just made my day. Anyway, Remy, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, Remy. Like, you barely even spoke to her, and, like, the way she bugged the fuck out on you for no reason, and, like, was like, made it like you were the fucking devil, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what did Remy do? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was probably the first red flag to me. That was just, like, the way she, like, overreacted to whatever the fuck it was that Remy said to her. I don't remember, And then as time went on, it was just like she was picking off every person. It was Ems. It was, B-Fergs at one point. It's just like she would have these very extreme reactions to, like, really minor things that would happen, or things that people would say or do. And, like, even just down to somebody being in a chat that she didn't like the person, she'd be like, oh, that's it, I'm fucking blocking this person. And she'd go on, like, a rampage over this shit, And I was like, dude, like, your reactions and, like, what's happening is just not lining up, dude. It's not. Like, like, if somebody says something that pisses you off, like, I don't know, I just, like, if they're a friend, right, you don't just block them, like, I don't know, it was very extreme. And I just started getting, the sense that, okay, this is a person that's explosive, and might need to be handled with kid gloves every once in a while. Like, so then you kind of get trapped in that whole thing of, like, well, I don't want to piss this person off because now I'm trapped, right? Now I'm already fucking trapped in this friendship. So it's either it's either you fucking ride, you're along for the ride, or you become the fucking target of all. Picture this, okay? You're watching this person explode on all these other people all the time, right? And fucking go off on them and block them and fucking, go on these like crazy paranoia rants about them and shit. Do you want to become the target? After watching it happen a million times, now you're going to put yourself in the target? That's a hard decision to make, dude. That's a really fucking hard decision to make because it's like, well, I know the day I stop talking to this person, I'm going to be that person now. I'm going to be the target. I knew that shit was happening. I could show you guys text messages of me begging Laura to fucking leave my name out of her shit with Tiffany because I really had all intentions. And if Hummingbird was in here, she would back me up 100%. I know Novemberine probably knows because she was there too, if she's in here. But I begged her to keep my fucking name out of their shit because my intentions of walking away from that girl was to be as quietly as possible and as nicely as possible. Laura fucked that all up for me. Dude, Laura completely destroyed that idea for me. I begged Laura to stop fucking bringing my name into it. I'm like, just ignore her. Don't even bring my name up. And what does Laura do? Goes up on a panel and shares some personal shit that I told her, and then that is what, and that's my fault. I take responsibility. I shouldn't have shared that personal thing that Tiffany told me with Laura, but it was just like, forget it. After that, shit just went to complete fucking hell for me with her. And I blame Laura a lot because I really begged her to I must have told Laura 100 times, Laura, I just want this girl out of my life. I don't want to fight with her. Like, I just don't want her in my life in any capacity. Even I don't want to fight with her. I don't want to be friends with her. I just want to walk away quietly and not have to deal with that person anymore. That's what I want from my life. And that didn't happen, unfortunately. You do remember Novemberine. I know you remember. I have good radar for manipulators. I never liked TM and wouldn't get close to her. I do too, B-Fergs, usually. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. I always looked at myself like somebody who can't be manipulated. So even if I know somebody's manipulative, I'm like, they're not going to manipulate me, And I really didn't let her manipulate me per se. There were some times where she might have manipulated situations with me, but she didn't manipulate me necessarily. And she would try to, trust me, because I knew when she was trying to manipulate me. Towards the end, she went hard at trying to manipulate me, with Laura. Like, she really thought that my decision was solely based on Laura, and it just wasn't. It wasn't based on picking sides with Laura, anything like that. To be honest with you, at that point in time, I was pretty much fucking like, fuck the both of them, because they're both just problems, drama-filled bitches, But at the time, to be honest with you, though, Laura actually wasn't, she wasn't causing drama for me necessarily. So I was like, all right, I'll give Laura whatever. Up, then Laura's done too. But right now, she's fine. I don't know what the future is going to bring in this situation. And like, I'm telling you guys what seriously went through my head during this time was like, Laura's fucked up too. I know that. And she's an asshole. And she definitely made things worse with Tiffany. But like, prior to her making things worse, my whole thinking was just like, Laura's behaving herself right now, whatever. I'll worry about her when she starts being an asshole. Tiffany had me fucking just really fucked up, dude. With all the fighting and shit. It was exhausting. I was just exhausted. I mean, she's an exhausting friend to have. Your friendships shouldn't, especially on YouTube, right? Friendships shouldn't suck the life out of you. Like, friendship should be easy. You know what I'm saying? When you have a friend on anywhere in your life, the friendship should be easy. I mean, I'm not saying that there's never going to be hard times or, times where you don't see eye to eye with your friend, but they shouldn't be exhausting, right? You shouldn't feel mentally drained after talking to somebody or dealing with them on a constant basis. Once in a blue moon, fine. I mean, this goes for any relationship in your life. If a relationship starts feeling heavy and starts feeling draining to you, then it's probably time to let go. It's toxic at that point in time. You know, like if you feel like somebody's sucking the life out of you, it's because they are. If they're emotionally draining you, it's because they are emotionally draining you. So, I just got to the point where I felt so fucking emotionally drained from her. I had to just, separate myself. You can only deal with so much. Maybe there's an issue with me where I probably do, because of the way I grew up in my life, that I attract toxic people, and I have my own toxic traits. I'm sure, that I could be toxic as well, because I grew up in a toxic, environment my whole life. Of course I'm going to have some of those traits. You little dragon slayer. Mm-hmm. That's what she is, B Frigs, an energy vampire. Like I hate to make it like she's all bad, all bad, all bad. There, her and I definitely had some good conversations. We laughed, we had good times and shit talking. But when that started to get outweighed by the drainage, it was, and I think that's why it was a hard decision for me to make, because we did have a connection there. We did have things in common, and we did have good conversations and stuff, because Tiffany is a good person to talk to sometimes, about certain things. But she could also be a really draining person. And when that starts to outweigh the good parts of the friendship, it's time to go. It's just time to go. Like we did have fun. And I wish that Tiffany could have just been Tiffany, the fun Tiffany. But it's like you almost like through the times, I almost heard from that person less and less and less. And then like the angry, irritated, as she always used to say, Tiffany was the one who I saw most of the time. The irritated, angry, vindictive, paranoid person was the person who I was talking to more towards the end. And that person, I didn't want to be around that person anymore. No, soldier, they shouldn't. That's what I'm saying. They shouldn't be an effort. It's on live. I have to keep leaving and coming back to see anything new posted. I might need to update the app. Yeah, soldier, you might. You know, um, uh, just yeah, you just don't want it to drain you, dude. Like all my other friendships here, I don't feel like that, dude. I don't feel emotionally drained by people. Me and Beefers, we just talk. Our conversations can get heavy at times emotionally because of the things that we talk about, in our lives, but not in a way where it's dragging me down. Like it's real shit. You know what I'm saying? The shit that we're talking about that might be heavy is real shit that people go through, that we're going through, or have been through, that really affects your real life kind of shit. It's not YouTube bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hear somebody all the time whining about things that happen on YouTube, right? And you're just like, dude, you're so out of fucking touch with reality, man. Like I think I told her this too at a certain part, not you, Beefers, Tiffany. At a certain point in time, I told her, dude, like, count your blessings, Tiffany. If Randy calling you a fucking real lifer is the worst thing that happened to you, then count your fucking blessings, dude, for real. Because you don't know how bad and how deep and heavy and sad life can get. You don't know. Life can get fucked up and hard, dude. Like, if you can't deal with Randy calling you a fucking real lifer, or outing your medical, thing, how the fuck are you going to deal with something real that happens in your life, dude? In your real life, like this shit's all fun and games, bro. It's bullshit. But when something real happens in your life that's completely out of your control, how are you going to handle that? Because like if that's the worst of your problems right now, then shit, you're pretty lucky. You know, that's what I got to the point. I had to start looking at things like, dude, if you can't handle this little shit that's happening to you on YouTube, people talking shit, that's really all it ever was people talking shit about her, which she provoked 99% of the time. Like, what are you going to do in your life when some real shit happens to you? And I'm not saying she's never been through real shit in her life. I'm sure she has. But like, to try to put things into perspective, why are you letting this shit, drag you down and get you that upset, in life? Like, I don't feel that drain from anybody else. If I did, I wouldn't be friends with them. Garage Gang days were the best. Glad we're back to those kind of streams. You know what, KB Bells? I think I've realized for the most part, I'm just better off on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind having Alicia and shit up here and, anybody that wants to hop up on here. But at the end of the day, this is my channel and I'm better off on my own here. I've always done my own thing on here, and I think that's just what my channel is. It's about me. It's not about anybody else, I have to agree. The subterranean truth apparatus. I listen. I 100% agree with you that nobody's medical shit is anybody else's business. But here's the thing: she was lying about that. Randy did not out her medical thing. To be quite honest with you, before I even started really talking to Tiffany, because I knew Tiffany for like years before we started talking in passing. I've seen her in chats. We might have talked. She had emailed me a few times through those years, but it's different when you talk on the phone with somebody and then, they have your personal phone number and you're having like personal conversations with them. I had heard about her medical condition long before I started becoming really friendly with her. I knew that she had this medical condition, right? Which means that she told people about it, because how else would people know about it, right? When Randy made that statement about her medical condition, it was already out there, dude. And Tiffany is the one who put it out there, because she had told me, and then she forgot that she had told me, but she had told me like months prior to this that there was a point in time that she had left a comment, MFW, Katie, whatever the hell her name is, right? She had done like a stream for another girl in the community who openly, had this disorder. In fact, did that girl pass away? I think her name was Kimberly Chiari, if I'm not mistaken. There was like 2 other girls in the community that had this, same thing that she has. And so they, MFW, I guess one of them was a mod for her, and that, they had done a stream about it. I don't know if they were raising money or it was just like an awareness stream or whatever. And Tiffany had left this long ass comment, like she always does, under MFW's video about her experience with the same thing, right? That she has. Well, at the time, MFW, I mean, from what I understood, and maybe I'm wrong, pretty much started the drama community, right? So all the people from the drama community saw Tiffany's comment under there. And possibly, I don't even know if she was in the stream or she saw the stream afterwards, but like, it wasn't a secret, dude. If you leave it in a comment somewhere and one person sees it, it's not a secret. If you talk about it in a Discord with 30 people in there, it's not a secret anymore. You know what I'm saying? So like, when she starts blowing up and acting like Randy outed this shit, did everybody know about her medical condition? No, but a lot of people did. Maybe not every single person, but a lot of people from the drama community already knew about it. And I just kept replaying in my head that she had told me about that comment that she had left. And I was like, so dude, and then she's getting up on live streams, my live stream, Laura's live stream, her live stream. I never told anybody about my medical issues. And I'm like, that's a fucking lie, dude. Not only did you tell people, but you told people before I even fucking knew you, and people talk. So I don't know. I just would have handled the whole situation differently. I would have just been like, you know what, Randy, thank you. I was meaning to talk about my medical condition, and thank you. Now you just gave me an open door to spread awareness about my medical condition. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would have handled it. I've had things like that. People on here try to out you for shit all the fucking time. But you have to remember, Randy doing that was in retaliation to Tiffany saying that her mother was gonna, her mother, who's now, crossed over to the other side, okay, gonna come down from heaven and walk Randy to hell. So like that was another reason why I couldn't feel bad, because I'm like, well, look what you said to her. You fucking brought her deceased mother into this for what reason? So I can't feel bad for you now that this woman's coming after your personal shit. Like I can't feel bad. Touche, Randy. Touche. She was trying to paint Randy as like the most evil person in the fucking world. And at the time, I didn't care for Wendy, Randy, or Diane at that point in time. But like, I was like, dude, you're going a little too far. Okay. Randy's not evil, bro. She's not the devil, like, come on, like, stop. This is crazy. It's ridiculous. Like, again, her reaction to things were just so out of proportion to what actually happened. I mean, all those live streams for like 8 hours, about Randy outing her medical business and Randy's a real lifer. But then, you guys don't even know all the shit that was happening behind the scenes with that, like, I mean, it was like day after day. She was like, oh, I have these medical groups that I'm part of on Facebook, and now I have to go and delete all my posts in there. And I'm like, why? Like, why? Who cares? Who fucking cares? I mean, do you really care? I don't know. Like, she's telling people they're in her medical groups. That was the other thing. She was lying about that too, because she was saying people were in her medical groups that she's like, these are my safe haven. It's my safe spot. It's my safe haven. And she's like, they're in my medical groups. And I'm like, I don't think they're in your medical groups, dude. I kept going back to like every time she would say something like that, I kept going back to like, I don't think they're in your medical groups. I think that they saw your comment on MFWs. Like, you left a very detailed, she sent me the comment, I'm pretty sure. And it was a very detailed, lengthy comment, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying, about her condition. So, why are you all paranoid acting like fucking people are in medical groups and shit? I don't think it's that deep, bro. Like, you're making it deeper than it actually is. And you're trying to convince all these other people it was a dangerous situation she was creating, right? She was trying to make people believe that Randy went real life on her. She was trying to convince everybody in the community that Randy went real life on her. Okay? And at that time too, I'm sitting there like, dude, Tiffany, come on. Like, I've been doxxed to hell and back. Okay. Fucking, I had my fucking shower thing didn't happen yet at that point, but I bet that was my fault. But I'm just saying, I've been doxxed to fucking hell and back up the ass. Okay. Swatted, all this other shit, tongue sent to my house, a letter from this weirdo, creepy girl, and like, you're complaining about this. Like, at least it's still on YouTube, like, she didn't really go real life on you. Like, come on. That's not really real life. What happened, what I feel like she was trying to do without actually doing it herself, because I watched her do this to other people, was hoping that somebody else would go real life on Randy. This way, like, she didn't have to do it. So by trying to convince everybody else that was Randy's a real lifer, Randy's a real lifer, maybe somebody out there would be fucking crazy enough to do something to Randy. And I'm like, see, that is where I just don't want any part of this. Like, I don't want to fucking, and we talked to her about it, me and Laura, and she just didn't, she told us she was ready. We're like, if something happens to you, are you ready? And she's like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm like, all right, well. Oh, crazy Jebediah. She was beyond fucking cuckoo, that girl. She was fucking, that's why it's funny too when Laura's like, I got a stalker. I'm like, Laura, you don't even know what a stalker is, okay? Because this bitch was sending shit to my house, okay? As far as I know, nobody's ever sent. Well, I mean, people have sent a glitter bomb right years ago. We know whatever. That's a cut off tongue with this kind of what do you call that? Like a nefarious kind of message behind it. Whatever you want to say. Um, you know, that's I don't know. I took it as that as somebody telling me to keep my fucking mouth shut. That's what I took it as. Somebody sends you a severed tongue in the mail. It's kind of creepy, dude. Not gonna lie. I mean, it was dirty and shit. Like it was in a box. It was like some fucking Seven shit, bro. That movie with Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman. Don't they find like a finger in the box or some shit? What's in the box? Like, I get this package in the mail. I open it up. It's in this like fucking happy, pink polka dot, thank you, whatever the fuck it said on the box. Right. And then I open it up and there's like this pink glittery tissue paper. And I'm like, oh, somebody sent me a gift, whatever. And I'm like, the fuck? And then I open it and there's a tongue. It's just a tongue. There's no note. There's no nothing. There's nothing else. Just a tongue. I mean, that's kind of, creepy. That's kind of creepy shit. That's kind of stalkerish, no? So it was that. And then a week, I think it was like, no, it wasn't a week because I didn't tell anybody about it, dude. I didn't tell not one person. I mean, I told close people about it, but I didn't talk about that shit for a whole entire fucking month and a half or 2 months. I didn't want to say it because I was like, I'm not giving this person the satisfaction. First of all, let them think that they sent it to the wrong address. I don't even remember what the fuck made me finally say something about it. But I was like, let them think that they got the wrong fucking address. I'm not saying anything about it. No, Remy, it was a fake. It was rubber. It was like a. I found it online. It was like a Halloween prop, basically. But nevertheless, dude, it's still creepy. I'll never forget. I went to the police station. God, that was so embarrassing. Because it was during COVID and shit, And I walk in the police station. I got my fucking rubber gloves on, my mask, and I'm holding this plastic bag. And I'm like I forgot where I lived for a second, I guess, Like maybe if I lived in some small bumblefuck town where nothing happened, they would have taken it like seriously. But I live in New York, dude. They're like, yeah, okay, tell us. I walked in, I'm like, somebody sent me a tongue. And they're like, the two cops, there was a male and a female cop. The female cop's like, a real tongue? I'm like, no, like a rubber one. And they're like looking at me like, are you fucking serious, lady? Like, are you serious? I'm like, it's in the bag. And they're like, yeah, well, what do you want us to do about that? Like, they're looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. And I was like, I don't know. I'm like, it has no, they're like, is there a return address? I'm like, nope, there's nothing. There wasn't even a postmark on it. There was just a fucking line through the postage stamps, like a black Sharpie, to cancel the postage. No PO, no, whoever it was, like, they do this shit all the time, dude, because they knew they were smart enough and intelligent enough to know how. Well, I talked to my friend who's a postmaster at a local post office here, and she told me that whoever it was pretty smart, right? They knew what they were doing because they probably dropped it in like one of those blue mailboxes that's on the street, and that's how it bypassed being postmarked somehow. And also they put it in a photo mailer envelope. So when the mail gets like sorted into different, when they sort the mail, right? Like they go through machines when they come out of these those mailboxes. And when they go to different post offices, they get sorted through these machines. So like all the packages get sorted, all the envelopes get sorted. And so, that because it was a postal mailer, photo mailer, it probably got sorted into the envelope pile, but like didn't get sucked into the machine. And that's probably why it got postmarked. I don't know if it was just luck or this person knew what they were doing. I guess I should just put it like that. But they said that most likely to avoid the postmark, machine. If you went into the post office, they would stamp it, right? But if you drop it in the blue box, it's more likely to like kind of, not get stamped. I mean, most stuff does, but somehow that passed through the system without getting stamped. So whoever it was, they fucking knew. It wasn't a wax melt. No, it wasn't Laura. A lot of people are like, it was Laura. I don't know. It wasn't Laura, dude. I just don't like, at the time we were still friends with that. I just don't even see why. And like, you have to remember also, I called her up and told her about it. And like, I could tell her reaction was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, she didn't know anything about it. I personally think it was that Christina chick. It was either her, and there's a couple of people it could have been. I'm not gonna fucking accuse anybody else, but the fact that that girl sent me, she got so angry when I accused her, and then she sent me a letter to my house to prove that she has my fucking address. I don't know. Afterwards it kind of solidified that it was her. She was doing other creepy shit. Like she copied my backyard, like the fucking grapevine thing I have. And she was a little too stalker into my fucking family. Dude, she had told me, she came in my live one time and told me that she had a video of me drunk giving a speech at a wedding. And I'm thinking to myself, where the fuck? I've only been 2 people's maid of honor. My best friend and my cousin, one of my cousins, right? And I only gave 2 speeches. I know it's not for my best friend's wedding because that was so long ago and my best friend's not on social media. But my cousin's wedding was more recent. It was like 2015, So, but I'm like, dude, I never saw a video of me drunk giving a speech at her wedding. I know I was fucking hammered, bro. Like, I was fucking hammered. I'm not gonna lie. At her wedding, why shouldn't I be? It was it was the end of the night, and I was fucking having a good time at a wedding that I fucking spent tons of money on. So I was like, whatever. But I'm like, how does this girl even know about this? And like, I know that the video is not online anywhere because I've never seen the video. But she was like threatening me with it, She's like, oh, I have a video. I'm like, go ahead, play it. It's probably fucking funny. Like, please play it because I'd never seen it. I would love to see how fucking shit-faced I was at that wedding, I don't even remember what I said. So like that's stalker, bro. Okay. Another thing that was really creepy, and I don't even know if I've ever fucking talked about this on here, that she did, besides just like she was all over my mom's Facebook page, and she claimed she had reached out to my brother and his wife, which is fucking creepy, dude. Why are you contacting my family? And anybody that does that, is creepy. That guy Jim contacting Laura's fucking family, dude, that's not cool, bro. Like, why? Laura gives plenty of Lowe's milk, fucking cow milk over here on YouTube. You don't have to attack her family. But anyway, she had a picture. Now this shit was fucking real creepy. She had a picture of my brother's wife's wedding dress at the fucking place, hanging up. When like the photographers take the pictures, and there was a picture that she put in one of her videos. I'm sure I have a screenshot of it somewhere. She had a picture, and I knew it was my brother's wife's wedding dress because I saw the wedding dress, and in like the 2 pictures that I saw from their wedding, I think I only saw 2 pictures from their wedding. And so I knew what her wedding dress looked like, but also the venue that she had her wedding at, like I knew what the venue looked like because I'd been there several times between working as a photographer and then friends got married there. So I knew what her shoes looked like so, and her bouquet and everything. And I'm like, how did this girl get this picture? Because as far as I know, it's not posted online anywhere. Again, like their pages are private. So I don't know. I don't know how she got that picture, but it was creepy. I mean, it's very possible my brother and, my brother's wife sent her this shit. Even the video of me drunk at the wedding, she could have sent, for all I know. Because I'm pretty sure she was there. Yeah, she was there. She was at the wedding. So, but like, that's fucking creepy, dude. Why are you, like, you gotta remember, I never did anything to this girl. This Christina girl. I never did a fucking thing to her. I never had an argument with her. I never had a fight with her. I never said anything mean to her, at least that I know of, unless she was trolling me under some fucking account that I didn't know was her. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I never did anything to this girl. That's a stalker, bro. Like, that's a fucking stalker. I didn't do anything to provoke this girl in any way, shape, or form. I didn't like, the last thing I remembered about her before she started making all those crazy videos was Remy actually reaching out to me and telling me that Christina had left a comment or something and wanted to know why I didn't finish my grief series. So I went to the comment section. I wrote back to her and I was like, listen, you know, I just took a break for a little bit and blah, 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 blah. And then she writes me back this really bizarre comment about how she was taking care of this woman and something like that. And the woman and her were watching the series together, and the woman passed away supposedly, and now she died without knowing what happened. And I'm thinking, like, really, dude? Like, this sounds like bullshit, bro. This just don't sound right. But that was like actually even after I think I had left her a nice comment just saying, I wonder if I could find it actually. Hold on. Where's my laptop? I want to see if I can find the comment that I left her in response to her comment to me. And it was just so bizarre, dude. And then all of a sudden, she started making all these negative videos about me, which was like, all right, fine. But I just didn't understand. I'm like, what the fuck happened that made this girl flip all of a sudden? Because like she did comment on almost every fucking one of my videos that I made. She did. She's in the comments. Not all of them, but a lot of them. She definitely watched the series. Dude, she fucking knew that was the other creepy thing. She knew the series better than I did. Like she literally was able to reference like episode 28. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing, dude. She was posting about me. Somebody had found it and sent it to me in my email. She was posting about me on what was it? Reddit? Something like that. One of those fucking places. Is it Reddit? I think so. One of those like she was like posting about me on some other website and like making all these memes and people are telling her like people didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like, who's this girl? Like who is she? Like one of the posts she posted trying to make me look like an asshole was actually kind of funny because some guy responded and he's like, oh, she's hot. Like, and I don't think that was the response she was looking for. It's fucking weird, bro. She posted about you on Reddit. Yeah. Yeah. Several times. Not just once or twice. Like she legit became, you know, creepy obsessed with me, dude. Like she took it to a different level, you know? That's why I laugh when Laura's like, oh, I got stalkers. I'm like, dude, nobody's stalking you, Laura, because all they're doing is commenting on what you're doing here. And like you have also fucked with those people. Like you have fought back with Jim Terry and him, you know? So how do you call him a stalker now? This girl, I didn't provoke her, dude. I didn't do anything to her that I know of. You know, I don't know why she was, you know, as angry with me as she was, but I know I didn't do anything to her. I mean, again, like I said, unless it was like under a troll account that I said something rude to her. I don't know. I really don't know. But I didn't provoke the girl in any way. So for her to be as angry and, you know, mean and interested in my personal, you know, life as she was, that's stalkerish, dude. That's stalkerish. When you provoke somebody and fight back and forth with them, you know, and then call them a stalker, I don't know about that. She said, Ben, everybody stalks Laura. Everybody's a stalker to Laura. Anybody that criticizes her becomes a stalker automatically. You know, and like this girl was speaking on things that I didn't put out, you know, like the wedding video. I never fucking put that out. I never talked about that. She's like reaching into like things that have nothing to do with anything here. That's a stalker. Let me see if I can find her. Hold on a second. Her original comment that she had left. I think it was KT, her name. Something like that. Dude, it was so creepy, bro. So creepy. I know I still have it somewhere. It was like KT. I remember. I don't know if that was the name. Oh, here, wait. What's this? I asked. Oh, Christina is my life. That was her name at the time. Hold on a second. Oh shit! Haha, that's interesting. I just found some. It's fucking interesting. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna actually switch over to my laptop real quick here. But I gotta hold on to this. This is interesting. Get down! Down! Don't resurrect that crazy bitch. Beefrex, hopefully she's gone. I don't think she's here. I just want you guys to hear how crazy this fucking girl's. I don't know if she left it as a comment. Hold on a second. All right. All right. I just realized something. She gave somebody a fake name at the time. I just found it in my email. But anyway, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what her name was at the time. Let me just see if I type Christina. She had I had ended up finding like multiple accounts that she had commented on. It was just fucking weird, bro. I'm just gonna type Christina and see what comes up. I thought she left it under the name KT. No, it wasn't, because at the time, that's right. At the time, I didn't know who she was, and I think Remy told me it was her, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember her. Like I don't never really talked to her, but I remembered her from somewhere. Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to see if I can find this crazy ass comment. New comment, creepy as fuck. Oh, that's what I was talking about. All right. Huh. Dude, like that's weird. That's some weird shit. Either way, I don't remember what her name was. I'm not gonna spend all too much time trying to find this, but either way, it was just creepy, dude. I can't find her. I don't remember what name it was under that she commented. It was on a it was weird, dude. It was just weird. She was very, very, very involved in my personal shit, man, with my family, and that's just, you don't do that. She was a big Shanann Watts hater. I remember I got into it with TM because of how Christina didn't think it was horrible. Oh, well, Crazy Gemini, you want to hear something funny about that? I ended up finding out that she was pretending on, I think, Reddit to be Nicole Kessinger's cousin. Yeah. She had went around, apparently, I don't know if it was in Facebook groups or on Reddit. There was like this Shanann Watts Reddit thing, the Chris Watts Reddit. And she had lied and told people that she was cousins with Nicole Kessinger. Oh, Ditterberg, we're talking about Christina, that girl Christina. She went by several different names, so I can't recall all her names. I still have the fucking box and shit from the tongue, believe it or not. I still have it. I never got rid of it. I still have it. Because one day I'll figure it out. Maybe. Maybe. New. Oh, whoa, what's this? Hold on a second. Oh, that scared me. That's just K. All right. I'm still trying to look now. It's going to bother me because I want to see where. Oh, the problem is it's pulling up things with K, not just her. So when was that even? I don't even fucking remember. It had to be in like 2020, right? At some point. Who the fuck is this? Oh my God, this is the fake fucking email from Tiffany. Oh my God. How did this come up? Dude, this was the email that Tiffany made me fucking read on my panel that night when she claimed that she went into Diane's. Dude, listen to this shit. I gotta read this again. Forward, racist and unfair treatment. Tiffany composed this, okay? And this is just insane. Hi, Laura. My name is Kiara. She made up a name. I'm known as Third Eye on YouTube. Been a member of Diane's for over a month now. I went in Diane's tonight as a subscriber to speak out because tonight was a sub speak out night. I was commenting in the chat box with a question of how could we stop all of this if they keep talking about you on their lives and kept being ignored. I put it probably 20 times. I didn't mean harm, and I am a neutral person and never pick sides, but haven't come in your chat because I didn't want to be banned from Diane's, and now I regret it. I try to help where I can. Dude, like, this is so much effort, bro. So much effort. Hold on. Should I just share this with you guys? Let's just screen share this for fucking shits and giggles. Bro, such fucking crazy bullshit. Yes, Stormy Cinder. Christina's name. Yep, that was another one of her names. I found like 5 fucking names for her. All right, so we're just gonna share this. Look at this shit, dude. This is what this fucking girl, okay, would spend her time doing on here. Like, this is like a lot, bro. This is when things started going very crazy for me. Okay, so she says, I wanted to help as a subscriber. Oh wait, I regret it. I try to help where I can by giving neutral comments when I see problems happen. I wanted to help as a subscriber, but was ignored. Hold on a second. Fuck, I just lost my spot. Okay, so many times. One kept saying to write the comment again, and I kept doing what she told me. She kept saying she couldn't see it, but I tagged one Randy's Life and Diane in every comment. I was trying to have it read by Diane. I didn't know why they wouldn't answer me. And after about probably 10 minutes of asking and a timeout, I was frustrated. I didn't say anything bad. Every time a moderator asked me to comment my question again, I did. Then one said post your comment again. We can't see it. And then she said, this is the last time I'm going to ask you. Then I was timed out and everyone was saying I was spamming their chat. Oh my God, dude. I was spamming their chat. I came back after my timeout and was accused of being you. Then someone named Misfit Jenny asks me if I was brown. I am a woman. Now, this is where the shit just goes totally off the fucking rails, okay? I didn't even realize that Misfit Jenny person was even in Diane's chat at any point in time. Okay. I am a woman of color who has faced racial profiling in my life. Now it happened in Diane's. Like, what? So she was trying to make it like Diane was being racist towards her, or this woman was. I was ignored for giving a neutral comment, then called a troll by one that it was the last time she was going to ask me. And when I put it again, I was timed out. When my timeout was over, I got a racist comment back. When I brought it to their attention, I was called a liar and I was blocked. Oh my God, dude. During all this, because I was trying to get their attention, one told me my $1.99 wasn't needed or wanted anymore and to cancel my membership. Holy shit. I am heartbroken and I feel like a nobody now. Wow, bro. I am heartbroken and I feel like a nobody now. I understand what's happening to you even more. If you want to share this, I am okay with that because I never thought I would be treated so terrible by Diane, but it was mostly one and mods. But it is Diane's place, and she had to have heard one tell me my money was worth nothing when I worked 2 jobs to make ends meet, to be called a troll, accused of being told my money means nothing to them when trying to support St. Jude's, and they said I should cancel because I asked a question and the chat was moving too fast to see it, or they were just ignoring me. Deadbeat asked if I was brown was the frosting on the cake. Dude, like, I didn't see any of this, so I don't know what happened because me and Laura were live, I believe, on my channel at this point in time. So I didn't see any of this happening. So like Tiffany was busy trolling Diane's chat while we were live, because a lot of time that would happen. Me and Laura would be like, let's just go live and just ignore it, you know? And Tiffany would, like, she wouldn't even participate in our live. She would still be in Diane's live, you know, trying to like fucking start trouble, basically. So she's like, I'm sure, I don't know Misfit Jenny all that well, but I'm sure she wasn't asking Tiffany if she was brown, meaning in a racist way. I just don't. Why would you even ask that? That just doesn't even make sense. So anyway, then I said it happened and was called a liar. One said I can't tell her what to do for $1.99 and to get out of here. I'm sorry if I'm rambling, but I'm shaking like a leaf. They have me so upset and shook up for what they just did to me. And now I know how you must feel. I won't ever go back there again. You have a new supporter. I'm sorry I ever even gave her a cent. I pray they will leave you alone, Laura. You are a strong woman. Don't know how you do it. I put my screenshots and have more. Please let me know if you don't get them. I want to see the truth. I want them to see the truth. I sent to Diane's, but I know she won't tell anybody what did happen to me. Bro. Why? Why would you put this much effort? And she fucking, so behind the scenes, she fucking emails me this and asks if I could read it on a live. Oh my God, dude. And I did, like an idiot. I really didn't understand what was going on at the time, in my own defense here. I know she came in my chat because the live is still up somewhere, where she came in my chat as this Third Eye account and then texting me behind the scenes, telling me what was going on. But again, I was live, so it was kind of hard for me to understand exactly what was going on in Diane's chat. And so, what a fucking psycho, dude. What a psycho. I remember a couple years ago, her ranting about how she understands the men go their own way movement, because like she is the epitome of a subservient woman. Who is that? Who is that, Crazy Gemini? Like, dude, that is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. But like, to put all that effort in, it's, I don't know, dude. It's just that's a lot of effort, bro. It's a lot of effort for nothing. For what? For fucking, I just don't get it, dude. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty crazy. I forgot about that. And then in me trying to look for fucking, how did that come up though? Because I put KT. I don't understand how that came up. I was trying to find other thing. Hold on a second. Let me just see if I can find this comment. Let me try. What the fuck was her name, dude, at the time? Was it under the Stormy Cinder name? Let me see if it's that one. Stormy Cinder. Ooh. How to distress. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, my God. She fucking. Yeah. See, she commented on a lot of my videos under that account for some reason. So, let me see. Who's this? Oh, I remember this account. Crazy how many fucking people. I mean, it looked like she enjoyed my content for a certain amount of time. You can see the hatred for your family melt away and is replaced with love when you talk about your Nana. Like, she was all about this life. I just don't get it. There's tons of comments on here from her. The way they wanted to separate access to her life insurance and tried to tell you not to bother sounds suspicious. All right. I don't think she left it under this name. I don't remember what fucking name she was using at that time. It could have been the KT name, but that's not coming up for some reason. Oh my God, my fucking eye is tearing. My nose is running right now. What is going on? I don't know, dude. It was just fucking weird. Very weird the way this girl crept into my fucking personal shit the way she did. God damn it. I can't remember her fucking name to save my life. Whatever name she was using. I tried looking for it. Let me try the KT one again. Separated. Okay. It had to be another name though, because I remember not knowing who it was, I think. And then Remy telling me that, or no, Mandy told me. excuse me, Mandy had told me that it was fucking that girl. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Yeah, no, nothing's coming up, which is weird because I should. It says 1 of 50. Yeah, I guess. All right, it wasn't KT. I just don't remember the name. There was so. Hold on. You know what? I can look at my text messages because I had all her fucking accounts written out in my text messages. Stormy Cinder, KT, and then there was the Christina one. Maybe it was the Christina one. I don't know if I knew her name was Christina at that point. And then she made that weird channel, which is still up. I just, fuck that fucking channel. I can't get it taken down, though. Hold on a second. Yeah, no. She don't come up on this one. I don't remember what her fucking name was at the time. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my God, it could be. That's interesting. Hold on. Now I have to search because now it's going to fucking bother me. Christina. Let's see. Let's see. Shall we? That had to be way back and holy shit. way back. And even with that creepy bitch coming after me, I never did anything to her. Hold on. Damn, this goes far back. Was it 2019? Maybe? Oh, man. Dude, every time she would make a video, people would text me and I wouldn't watch them because I was like it got to a point where I just got creeped out, dude. She was trying to do towards the end these fucking weird impressions of me, but they were like, dude, I'll give you credit if you do like an impression of me and it's good. You know, like, yeah, no problem. But it was fucking weird, dude. It was hold on. Christina is my name. That's what it's I don't know. Oh no, this is before that. Hold on. I found all of her fucking things. Oh, here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was the comment was underneath Tiffany's. Was underneath one of her videos. This is what her explanation was for fucking making this channel and everything about me. Hold on. And everybody used to ask me, right? Because it was very bizarre. And everybody used to be like, are you sure she's not related to you? Or somebody that's friends with one of your family members? And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know this girl from a hole in the world. She's a hole in the wall. She's a complete fucking stranger. No, I don't know her. Because nobody could believe that this random person would just be like this crazy for no reason. All right. So Tiffany writes to her, Christina, can I ask you what changed, because you've always been a supportive viewer and subscriber of Makeup Mobster. If my memory serves me correctly, you were just asking her when she's going to upload more of her series. Now you are ripping her content and using it for her haters to bash her. I'm confused. Is it easier to run with these people who want nothing more than to see her fail, or did your feelings change? What has you suddenly acting as if you haven't supported her through her journey on YouTube? And I just realized something that Tiffany probably didn't fucking even realize when she sent me this. That's her comment on her regular account. But then when it says add a public reply, that's not her account. That's a troll account. She screenshot this from a troll account and sent it to me. That's really funny. Anyway, so Christina writes back to her. She says, I supported her for years. I'm not doing anything that everyone else isn't doing. Bunch of batshit below the belt bitching. I started to get annoyed when the series dropped off and she started acting like Laura and Molly. I finally told the elderly woman I bring dinner to that the series was on hold indefinitely and telling her 3 times that it would be up again next week. She was very disappointed. She asked me every day about it. I cremated her last week. She died never knowing what happened. It was
it flipped a switch inside of me. Watching Leanna's series was our special thing, and it fucking got to me that it stopped. Not even just stopped. Multiple times she said she would start again and turned out to be bullshit. I rewatched the series and everything out of her mouth pissed me off. I don't have a reasonable explanation other than I'm lashing out because I'm pissed. I thought she was the greatest. I don't like thinking about my friend wondering and waiting and being disappointed. Listening to the series made her laugh and light up, and I didn't see her with that sparkle in her eye for the last 6 weeks of her life. And I get angry hot feeling it in my stomach when I think about it. So I'm being an asshole. I will probably feel terrible about it later, but for now I am just pissed. She used to tell me about how she wished she had a daughter who would stick up for her like MM did for her mom. I realize I'm taking to heart something that has nothing to do with me, but it is what it is. Now her two asshole kids are selling. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I don't remember this fucking comment. Hold on a second. I lost my spot there. Okay. Now her two asshole kids are selling her life to the highest bidder. I considered emailing her and offering her money to tell us the rest of the story. It was a comfort to her as she died. I thought I would have found memories, but I have resentment. I think she meant to say fond memories. I tried my best to help her die without a lot of stress. She used the series to help her get through knowing she was about to die. I deal with death every day, but I don't usually have a relationship with them before they die. I don't believe any of that. It's bullshit. I think she made that whole fucking entire story up. And I don't know. She's trying to make it, I guess, seem like she's a hospice nurse, maybe. But yeah, I don't believe that fucking story at all. Oh, yeah, Subterranean. I've seen her several times. She cammed up. Several times she cammed up. That's what I'm saying. Everybody was like asking me like if I know the girl personally. And I'm like, dude, I do not fucking know this girl. And that was her explanation. So I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what it was that got her so upset, but that's her explanation, is that I didn't finish my series, which is like psychotic because as many people could imagine, that shit was very hard to fucking talk about, you know? And it was like, I stopped making the videos around Christmas that year because I was having a lot of I was having a rough time dealing with everything during Christmas. The holidays are hard in general, you know, after you lose somebody. But that year, I was really just like so fucking, I don't know, fucked up, emotional. I think it was because, you know, there was a hey, heels in the air, you're back. I'm so happy you got your channel back. I think it was because I was so emotional at that point in time that I just needed a break. Like, you know, it was a lot. It was a lot of emotion being brought back up by doing that. And then as I took that break, I just felt like not talking about it was probably better for me for a little bit, you know, so that I could heal. I mean, I was still going through this shit while I was making these videos. Like I was just fresh out of settling my mom's estate, and like now I was left to process everything in like that time. You know, I was left to finally process the whole thing, what I had been through. And talking about it was definitely helpful, but at the same time, it was like a lot. It was a lot emotionally on me. And it was just kind of like I wanted to forget it. You know what I'm saying? I stressed out. You guys, like, I don't think, you know, she obviously didn't understand this, but like this shit was on my mind 24/7 for fucking years, dude. Even before my mom passed away, you know, fighting with my brother, it like literally consumed my every thought for like fucking years. I mean, I woke up in the morning, it was the first thing I went, you know, thought of. And then like I couldn't sleep at night because I'd be up all night thinking about everything. And then when I did sleep, it was just this vicious cycle. I mean, literally consumed my thoughts. Like, I don't know, maybe I have obsessive kind of thoughts or something. I don't know, but I ruminated, and it just kept playing over and over and over and over and over again in my head, you know? So I think I needed to stop talking about it and stopped thinking about it, because at that point, I didn't have to think or talk about it anymore. And when I took that little break, it just felt really good, because I was like, holy shit, this is the first time in years that my thoughts haven't been consumed by this. Like, and it felt really good to just not have to even think about that. Like, imagine reliving trauma over and over and over and over and over for years straight, over and over again in your brain. That's what I was doing. That's what that is. I did finish the story somewhat on a live and told everybody how it ended. I just didn't do it in great detail. But at that point in time, I just needed to take a break and fucking collect myself. You're right, Angela. To put that on you, it's your story. You tell it if you want. And if you don't, okay, too. Yours to tell. It had nothing to do with anyone else. Most certainly some lady dying. I know. Yeah, I know. I don't, to be quite honest, Angela, I really don't even believe that. Like, I never did. I believe she just made that up. I believe it was her maybe who, something triggered her, I think, halfway through the series. And from the research I've done on her, because yes, I did look into this girl, because I was curious. I know her name. I know her family's names. I know everybody's names in her family, how many siblings she has, where she lived, who she was married to. I know all that shit because I was like really creeped out. Like, who is this fucking girl and why is she so interested in my life? There's a certain point in time where I believe her family became broken, I guess I should say. And for whatever reason, the mother changed all the kids' last names to her name, to her maiden name. And without giving away too much detail, since she liked to share my fucking personal business, I believe that her dad somehow abandoned her. I think and the family, right? And I think when she got up to that episode where I talked about my half sisters, something triggered her in that episode. Something triggered her in her own personal life. No, I don't think they ever did be friends. And like, if I was her, just saying, I'd be more concerned with that than some fucking strange girl who's telling a story that has nothing to do with me. Just saying. Lunch is over. Bye, Subterranean. We got to shorten your name, dude. We're gonna call you Subby or something. It's a long name, but I like it. It's a creative name. But you guys know what I'm saying? Like, something triggered her in that story, I think. So it triggered some abandonment issues, I think, that she had, or something, because she got very, 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 very fucking angry about my dad and that whole situation. My half sisters not getting, anything from my dad, which he didn't have anything. But is he speaking during this trial? Who are you talking about? Maybe he's a Green Party socialist. Chick, what are you talking about, girl? Chick, I want to know your opinion about Alex Jones. I know you kind of follow this stuff, so I want to hear how you feel about, not that you're a follower of his, I'm just saying that you follow political stuff and that kind of stuff. Some conspiracies. I want to know what you think. I didn't know this. I watched a video yesterday. Do you know that Alex Jones is pretty much responsible for every fucking conspiracy, and also that he's diagnosed borderline narcissistic personality disorder. So not only is he's not a narcissist, right? Like, we use the term and people just throw that term around. No, this guy is diagnosed narcissistic personality disorder, which is a totally fucking different thing. Totally different thing. I think she started to confuse your story with hers. B-Fergs, I agree 100%. I'm weeding, but listening, that woman was crazy, trying to guilt you for not finishing. Yeah, CK. Totally fucking crazy. That wasn't the original comment, but I just found that one. I don't even remember reading that one. To be quite honest with you, I probably didn't read it. She was fucking nuts, though. I mean, that was her excuse for becoming extremely obsessed with me and my family. Did you see him apologizing to one of the mothers as she gave him water? No, I didn't see that. Angela, where was that? Listen, I've hated Alex Jones ever since Alex Jones equals 33. 33. So you think that's a coincidence? No, I don't know what you're talking about, Jake. I'm lost. Jesus died with 32 shots. No, wait. Jesus died at age 33. That's 32 shots. I can't remember the fucking words now. I only know that from a Nas song. Jesus died at age 33. There's 32 shots. Why can't I remember the rest of it? That's like my favorite song. I'd have to hear it. But one of her old channels was deleted for bullying. Her old comments won't come up. Oh, get out of here, B-Fergs. Which one? Send me it. Send me a screenshot. I want to see. I might know that already, but I want to see which one it is. It's okay, Law and Crime. Listen, for all I know, she could still fucking be lurking somewhere. Because I don't believe people like that just fucking leave YouTube. Like, I just don't. But maybe. Like, I do believe she could still be lurking somewhere in the shadows. She could be. Dolls, you just have to just block them, dude, and ignore them. I ignored that girl as much as I possibly could. And trust me, it was fucking hard. It was hard. I mean, she showed up in my chat one time, like a few times. But I ignored her as best I could because, like, in that situation, I really did think it was going to get to the point where, like, this girl's going to, like, need a fucking restraining order or something. 33 is a big number when you hear it. Something is fishy. Yeah, I don't know what that means, girl. Just like when you hear 9 and 11. I was just asking what you thought about the whole, like, do you think he's an asshole, basically? I don't know anything about numbers or anything like that. I think he's a piece of shit, personally. I never fucking liked Alex Jones. I did not like Alex Jones since he started the fucking 9/11 conspiracy. But what I was going to say was that I didn't realize how many conspiracies he has been responsible for. I mean, pretty much every conspiracy that's out there, he is responsible for it. And his ex-wife did an interview and said that he's, diagnosed narcissistic personality disorder, which take that with a grain of salt. And also that he, he's paranoid and delusional. I mean, and that he's got serious mental issues, which I think is pretty clear. His voice, his voice fucking rips through my brain. Okay, so you think he's an asshole. You never liked him. Yeah. It's numerology and people speaking codes a lot while on TV. They do. Oh, chick, you make me laugh. I have them on private. I don't know much about that, but listen, I'm open to hearing about anything. That doesn't mean I'm going to believe it, but he's an opportunist. He's an opportunist and probably doesn't even believe his own bullshit. It's all about money and clout. He's an awful person. Yeah, Jet Setter. That's exactly it. I mean, he was making, what'd they say, fucking 80 million? I'm not sorry, 80, what was it? A day? 800,000 a day or some shit like that. Some astronomical number, right? When InfoWars was at its peak, and it was, I didn't even know he got deplatformed from YouTube because, like, I used to, back when I was fighting with people back in the day about the 9/11 conspiracies, I would, watch some of his videos because obviously he discussed them and I wanted to see his stupid shit he had to say. But I didn't realize how popular he was and how much money he was making. And then once I stopped following that, I didn't realize that he also got deplatformed from YouTube, Facebook, everywhere pretty much. I thought him going undercover at that weird ass Bohemian Grove place was crazy, but I heard people say that was all a stunt. Oh, I don't know about that. That place is still creepy. I don't know about that. I don't know all that much about, his antics through the years, but I do know about the 9/11 conspiracy and the Sandy Hook one. Like, and that alone is enough for me to dislike the guy because he's really caused a lot of hysteria. I was watching this video yesterday. It was the funniest thing. I wish I could find it again. It's on this news channel. Like these people are this woman standing there with this giant Trump hat outside of Mar-Largo, or as Trump would say, Mar-Largo. That's how he says it. You know, and he's like they're protesting and they're like, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker brainwashed so many fucking people and they're still in the brainwashing. Like it's a fucking cult at this time. And somebody left a really good comment and I was like, you know what? They're actually really right. Like these people are treating politics like it's a sports team. The way that they're, you know, banding together and protesting and they're still wearing the fucking Make America Great things and they're, you know, 2024 Trump 2024. And I'm like, dude, I you know, listen, I'm not saying he was a horrible president. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, yeah, was our economy doing better? Probably. You know, were we paying gas prices like this? No. But like, he's done, dude. He's done. After the fucking January 6th bullshit, I'm done with that motherfucker. Like, there's no place for him in running this country. You know, there's no place for a person like that. That is a dangerous, irresponsible person, in my opinion, and really sad way to end his presidency. You know, I mean, go out and take the fucking L, dude. Take the L. Instead, he started drumming up all these conspiracies and, you know, got all these people worked up and families are broken because of this. Okay. There was a family that I watched that this kid turned his dad in. His kid was one of the a child of one of the 3%ers, they call themselves, right? And or whatever the fuck it is. And the kid had to turn his dad in. The dad was threatening to kill him and the sister, and he brought a gun to the house and was to the whatever the Capitol, and he was threatening Nancy Pelosi. And like, dude, none of that shit would have happened if it wasn't for Trump. And it is, you know, the kid said, and the one of the kids of this guy said, and he's right. You know, the dad is now away for 7 years. He's estranged kind of from his family because of this, because he turned the father in to the FBI. Why ain't Trump paying for it? You know, none of that. I personally don't, I could be wrong, but I personally feel like he created that situation and those people did what they did under his orders, you know? So, I mean, it's just crazy to me. I'm not on any fucking political side. I'm not a leftist. I'm not a rightist. I'm not a fucking Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a, what do you call it? Liberal. I'm not anything. I'm just a person who lives in America who sits back and observes some of this shit, not all of it, and looks at it. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are brainwashed, dude. I'm sorry. They're brainwashed at this point in time. Give it up. Trump ain't coming back into office in 2024, dude. It ain't happening. I don't think that'll ever happen. I think even some of his biggest supporters, me too, Heels. I hate politics. I think some of his biggest supporters even have realized that he's shit right now. You know, not the extremists. I'm talking about like normal people that supported him. Chick, yeah, that's what he did. He controlled millions with division and fear. You know, telling everybody. I watched a video about whether he was a narcissist or not yesterday, right? There was another video that I watched. And they brought up a really good point, was that what do narcissists do? They try to, you know, they want to be your only source of information, right? So when you start yelling out fake news, the news is fake, don't believe anybody, he made sure that he was everybody's only source of information now. And so many people now believe this, you know, and is all the news real? I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's all fake either, you know? But he put that out there and all these fucking people blindly believed him. And now Well, now he's their only reliable source of information. It's the same thing that we see people doing here on YouTube, like Molly Golightly and fucking Laura. They're like, don't believe all the lies you hear about me. Don't believe this person. It's all about discrediting everybody else so that they become the only source of information about whatever topic it is. You know, Molly Golightly's doing it right now with Katie Joy and, you know, anybody else that touches the Marvin, you know, McRae case. You know, she's like, don't believe this person, don't believe that person. Why? Because she wants to be the only source of information for the story. Her and, you know, the people that are under her and in her control. So it's pretty sick. Before he said 10K times, I used to say it. I don't believe the news. Listen, I don't believe everything I hear because that would be totally ignorant. But I also don't believe that every single thing is a lie because that's also ignorant. You know, like there has to be a balance. I mean, it should be all truthful, right? But unfortunately, I don't know if it is. But I'm not you know, I'm not into conspiracies, you know, that deep. There's a mix. Just about there's always a gray area in everything, right? Like, you know, I just don't buy into black and white thinking that it's all this or it's all that. It can't be. There's always a gray area. I always go back to this video I watched about, you know, the Jodi Arias thing, where there was this one guy who was up on Dr. Drew's, you know, panel on his show, and he was saying, like, you know, every person has good characteristics and bad characteristics, right? There's like a gray area, but there's no such thing as all good and all bad. You know what I'm saying? There might be people out there who have far more bad than good, but they still have some good qualities. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're very few. So I kind of just treat everything in life like that. You know, it's not all good and it's not all bad. It's not black and white. There's a whole gray area in everything. I think a lot of those J6 people were infiltrated by investigators, watching how easily nut jobs are influenced. I don't think it would take much. Yeah, it's possible. Can't all be a conspiracy, but it can't be all true. Question everything, make an informed decision. That's my thoughts. I agree with that. That's how I feel. You know, question things. Absolutely. Don't just take everything for granted. You know what I'm saying? Don't just take everything at face value. You should definitely question things. But, you know, not everything is a lie. And that's where it became, I feel like, the divide in the country and also the thinking of some of these extremists, you know, became dangerous because you're leading people to believe that everything's a lie. You know, so now you have all these fucking paranoid, crazy assholes running around, you know, thinking that everything's a fucking conspiracy. Everything that happens is some type of conspiracy and there's some other reason for it happening. I hear this all the time from people. They're like, it's a distraction. And I'm like, a distraction from what though? You know, from what's really happening. Well, what's really happening? What's the distraction? But I hear it all the time from people now. Like, you didn't hear this shit fucking 20 years ago. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, fucking Alex Jones and all this shit. You didn't hear this shit 20 years ago. I'm sure there was conspiracy theorists. I'm not saying that there wasn't. There has been since like the Kennedy days, you know, but probably before then. But it's almost taken on such a strong new light now that there's so many more people believing and buying into these conspiracies. Like I have people in my personal life that believe in some of these things, and I always tell them, like, you know, just because it makes sense doesn't mean that it's true either. You know, or just because some person said this and they claim to be this person, like, you should always like look into it a little bit further. Don't just like you wouldn't take the news at face value, don't take these other people at face value either, because you don't know what their motives are. You don't know. You know, you can't take all that shit at face value. Because believe it or not, there's fucking crazy people everywhere. I mean, I went to Sandy Hook, I think the following week. My dentist was nearby and my appointment was 12:14, but he canceled. That's Wag the Dog. My conspiracy is how Fox News is still considered news, but that's just me. See, like, yeah, that's definitely not a place I would personally go for news, but do you think they are watching us on our laptops and phones? I mean, Jackson Black, no, I don't think they're watching you unless you're doing something wrong. Like, that's the other thing. You have all these paranoid people on like Facebook and shit and like social media, and they're like, oh, delete your social media and da da da. They're watching you. I don't give a shit if they're watching me. If you want to watch me fucking look at like nail pictures and fucking dogs, you know what I'm saying? And Amazon, all right. I mean, it's gonna fucking bore the shit out of you, but like, I'm not doing anything wrong in my life that I would be worried about the government watching me for. So I don't know why people get so fucking paranoid. Because, like, if the government is watching you, who gives a shit? If you're not doing anything wrong, why do you care? Go ahead, watch me all you fucking want. You know, you can watch everything I fucking do. It's going to bore the shit out of you because I'm sure there's better people you could be watching, but Fox is not news. It's open propaganda like they did in Germany war. He told Putin to wait for war. He's been involved still. Who's that? I mean, that's just personally how I feel. My husband will say shit to me sometimes because I guess he hears people talking about this shit at work, and he'll like tell me, and I'm like, yeah, but like, who gives a shit? I'm like, if they want to watch me fucking shop on Amazon, like, all right, go ahead, watch me. I don't care. I don't. I mean, I take safety measures for obvious reasons. You don't want people getting your banking information and shit, but like, if the government's watching me, well, go ahead. I don't fucking care. If you want to watch me, I'm not doing it. I don't do anything wrong that I would be worried about the government watching me for. I'm not a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fucking what's the word? Holy shit, man. My brain's not working today. I'm not selling people, whatever the fuck you call it, trafficking fucking humans or anything. So like, I don't care if they're watching me. I'm probably one of the most boring people you can fucking watch. I'm not on the black web, you know what I'm saying? Like the dark web, whatever. I'm not doing anything. CK. I wanted to actually talk about not just that. So I went and I watched, there's this channel called, I think it's called Truth Seeker Investigates or something like that. And they've been posting a lot of her videos, a lot of Dre McCrae's videos. And I've been watching them. And like, dude, there's clearly, all right, if you watch her older videos and then you watch her newest videos, there's clearly a change somewhere in time. And I also looked into this whole Dr. Sebi thing and this diet that she's following, which is like something that I don't think these fucking people even do, because, it's easy to blame, like, oh, let's just blame everything. It's the diet, it's this, it's that, it's kratom, whatever. It's fucking, what else are they blaming? I've heard people even, which probably to me seems more likely than anything, is, the jewelry that she had in her house, which contained like trace amounts of lead that could have been causing this guy's seizures, or the kratom. That to me seems more logical than the diet. I've never really heard of a diet causing seizures, but I mean, I guess anything is possible, or it could be that this guy just started getting them, because that does happen too. He could have something else going on neurologically in his brain. I don't know, but I've been watching the videos. You should watch Wag the Dog. I've heard of that movie, but I mean, I never tried it either, Jackson, and I wouldn't recommend it for the pure fact that there's no, I mean, I guess you could say the same with weed too, though, right? Because like, there's no like instructions on it, right? People don't know how dosage wise, right? It's very hard to regulate what you should actually take and what you shouldn't take, which you could kind of say the same thing with weed. But I mean, it's kind of hard. You can't really overdose on weed, but you could smoke too much. I mean, I have before, where I've gotten extremely, anxious and paranoid. But it's kind of, I mean, from what I understand, some people say you can overdose and the worst that's going to happen is you'll throw up and everything on this kratom shit. But I mean, so could that have been causing seizures? Yeah, that absolutely can. It says it right on online if you research it. It's a warning, but they sell it here, Brandy, which I'm shocked because New York is usually the first to outlaw anything. Like, we're usually the first to fucking get rid of that kind of shit. So yeah, it's a little shocking that it's still sold here. I mean, I pass shops all the time and it's, big signs out there advertising it. So I don't know why everybody's so scared to say it on YouTube, but anyway, what was I gonna say? Hold on. I mean, listen, the girl definitely is that, something changed, like I said, something changed somewhere along the lines in this girl where, there was a point in time where she seemed normal, somewhat. She claims she has all these like fibromyalgia. It's funny. I was watching one of her videos where she didn't have her makeup on, and I'm like, oh, she must have thyroid problems because she literally is missing half of her eyebrow on both eyebrows, the outer half, and that's a sign of thyroid problems. You lose the outer half of your eyebrow for some reason, and her hair is very thin too. That's why she wears the wigs all the time. But then I heard that her say on a video that she has thyroid problems, she has rheumatoid arthritis, and I think her thinking, which a lot of people do, okay, they don't want to be on pharmaceuticals for the rest of their lives to deal with these problems that they're having from their illnesses, right? And this happens to I know a lot of people like this that have autoimmune issues, right? And they look for alternative, medicines because they don't want to be on the pharmaceuticals because the pharmaceuticals have side effects, and they don't make you feel good. I mean, my mom was on medication, steroids and shit, and like there's the long-term side effects are, you might not feel the side effects for years, and then after being on these medications for years, especially if you're on any type of painkillers, which she wasn't, but I'm just saying, sometimes it takes years for side effects to kick in. But, after long-term use of something. But, if you're on painkillers or anything like that, you become dependent on them. And then you also build up a tolerance to them at the same time. So I think her use of that kratom stuff, as she explained it, I watched 2 videos of her, was that she basically was looking for pain relief and somebody had suggested it to her. Somebody that followed her had suggested it to her, to look into kratom. And so she did, and she started ordering it. And she claims that, and a lot of people claim, I was looking up because I don't know much about this kratom shit. So I was watching videos about it the other day. And like, dude, no joke. If you look under the comment section, under a kratom video, there's 100 comments under there of people claiming that this shit saved their lives. That it helped them, whether it was get out of pain that they were in, chronic pain, or help them, stop using opiates, drinking. I read a bunch of comments about it helping people who were alcoholics get off of alcohol, so I mean, I don't know. I never tried it. So I don't know what it does to you. I don't know the effects of it and whatever, but I was told to try it when I was withdrawing it and end up though. Sorry. Let me go back up here. I don't know anybody who has personally tried it. Trading one thing for another. I was afraid to. Yeah, I could understand that. Orange butterfly. Totally. So, I mean, facts, side effects from any drug vaccine can happen years later. Yeah, chick, that's why I haven't gotten the vaccine. I'm waiting to see what happens to everybody else. But anyway, yeah, they say that it helps with opioids, heroin, which is, an opioid. So I mean, seems a lot of places fine with kratom. You can't buy weed. Interesting. I think kratom is dangerous. See, Brandy, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anybody that's tried it or, used it personally. So I'm going off, these accounts. I mean, so, does it, I could see somebody who's in her situation, okay, who's in pain, who doesn't want to be on pharmaceuticals, which is a totally fucking natural thing, right? I think I really don't see anything wrong with that. Wanting to find a more natural alternative to, pharmaceuticals. So, these people, right, that are covering this story are acting like she just started taking it to get high. And I don't think that that's the case. There was a video of her doing a whip it, which I found a little fucking weird, but like, all right, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. It seems like she was trying to make changes in her life, okay, at some point in time, and she was trying to adopt a healthier lifestyle, which a lot of people do. The problem is she got way more extreme in her thinking, so she started following started taking the kratom. I don't, she's never fully clear whether or not she still takes pharmaceuticals. And that's the one thing that's kind of strange to me. She really doesn't talk about that in either of the videos that I've seen her discussing the kratom. I've never seen her saying it got me off this, because it can't get you off all pharmaceuticals. If you have thyroiditis, right? If you have Hashimoto's or something, you have to take thyroxine or whatever it is to, help your thyroid out if it's not producing enough thyroid hormones, right? So I don't know. I really don't know, what the story is with that. But either way, she claims that the kratom helps her with her autoimmune disorders, which a lot of people, from comments I've read, have said the same exact thing. So, but could it have an adverse effect on her husband? Absolutely. Listen, I'm a person who, when I smoke weed, I get horrible anxiety and horrible paranoia. But then I know people that smoke it all day long and they don't get that. They don't get it at all. So it really just depends on your body and your, how things affect you. Everything affects everybody differently. So could it have an adverse effect on her husband, and could it be causing him to have these seizures? Absolutely. Very possible. But anyway, I do think that there was a point in time where this girl just got a little too extreme, like this Dr. Sebi diet. I looked up, because she, in all her videos, she's telling people, look up the Dr. Sebi approved list. I'm going to show you guys. Hold on a second. I'm actually going to show you guys this, because if you look at it, and I did a little research on this Dr. Sebi guy, right? This diet that she's on, this is a very extreme, form of veganism, basically, alkaline veganism, right? Where you're eating foods that are the pH levels alkaline, so that, they say that mucus production has something to do with the mucus production. It's supposed to like reduce the the amount of mucus that you produce in your body and make you less susceptible to all sorts of things, inflammation. I guess the theory is that your body, when it produces excess amounts of mucus, whether it's in your stomach or wherever, is that it creates an environment, for inflammation and cancer and all sorts of bad shit to happen. So this Dr. Sebi guy is basically just a nobody, right? He's not a doctor at all. He's just a guy who had his own health issues. Okay. He also had some mental health issues. He was diagnosed schizophrenic and some other shit. I forget the other thing. And he changed his diet, right? And started eating vegan and all this shit, stopped eating meat, and he claims that he helped other people change their diets, and he cured AIDS and all this shit. And so with all these crazy claims he was making, he was brought to court, and there's a whole documentary that I actually want to watch about him, just to, further understand this whole story. But supposedly he produced witnesses that helped prove that he really did cure these people. And so he has this, he sells supplements. Well, he's no longer alive, but he sells supplements, but he also, supposedly cured people with herbs and food. Okay. From all these like diseases. I mean, some of the claims are a little much, and there's people that back him up, famous people. Nick Cannon was doing a documentary about him. So, I don't know. Like Lisa Left Eye Lopez actually is another celebrity who, swears by this guy's, healing powers. So he's not really a doctor. People started calling him doctor after he helped them, get to better health through eating and stuff, but he's not actually a doctor and never was. All right. So if you go to his food list here, let me see. it's not a very big list, dude, which makes sense now because she's cooking in some of these videos and like some of the food, it seems like she's constantly eating the same thing over and over again. Like these mushrooms. When you enter Scientology, you go through a detox. Oh, fuck Scientology, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Cancer thrives in acidity. That's what they say. Yeah. So let me see if this is it. Hold on a second. I lost my window here. See, like this is how I when I do things, right? Like stories like these, I don't like to just take things at face value. I want to understand the entirety. You know, I want to understand everything about the person that, you know, all these things that everybody's talking about. So I try to look a little further into things than just you know. So yeah, all right, here. Let me just so I don't know. This is some of his I don't know if this is the entire thing, because I haven't looked that deep into it at this point, but here's some of his approved foods. I mean, you see removed foods. So I guess through the years they've adjusted some of these lists, but like it's look at the removed foods, right? Which is the left column. And then look at the added foods. Not much. I mean, this is a very strict diet, dude. There's not much to it. See if it's on here. I forgot. Okay, here. Look, here's the vegetable list. You got amaranth. I'm not going to read all of them, but wild arugula, avocado, asparagus was removed for some reason, bell pepper, cucumber, dandelion greens, garbanzo beans, green banana removed. I don't know why. Kale, lettuce, mushrooms, okra. Remember Laura said, what'd she call it? Orca. I made orca. Olives, onions. All right. So you see that? That's that. Then here's fruit, right? That's a short list, dude, of vegetables. That's vegetables. Like, dude, that is a fucking short list. And remind you, you know, the things that are in red, for the most part, are things that were removed. So making the list even shorter. Okay. So then now you have the fruit list: apples, bananas, but only not the bananas you get at like, you know, fucking the regular supermarket, those little bananas. Berries, all varieties except elderberries. Oh, I'm sorry, except no cranberries. Cantaloupe, cherries, currants, dates, figs, grapes, only the seeded ones. Limes, key lime preferred with seeds. Mango, melons, orange, papayas, peaches, pears, plums, prickly pear, prunes, raisins, soft jelly, coconuts, sour sops. I never heard of that. Sugar apples are removed, and whatever that is, tamarind. I never heard of that. Right? Nuts. This is just for nuts and seeds. Brazil nuts, hemp seeds, raw sesame, tahini butter, and walnuts. And then they removed all these other nuts, right, off the list. And nuts, if you're a vegetarian or a vegan, are where you get a lot of your protein from. So that's a very small list right there. And then oils, right? Olive oil, do not cook. Coconut oil, do not cook. Grapeseed oil, and all this shit's been added. So that's good. And then seasonings. I'm not going to go over all those. Sweeteners, and then grains and teas. And then supplements. So that's it, dude. I mean, that's the approved list. And she, you know, adheres to this list. I mean, and it's not a very long list, as you can see, at all. Right? Hold on a second. Oh. So someone tell Capone I have a picture just for him later tonight. Ooh, what's going on there? Not Chloe. Is it a picture of Laura naked? Because he'd probably enjoy that. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, right? Who the fuck wants to eat seeded grapes? That's gross. But dude, yeah, I know, Brandy. I said the same thing. No olive oil. Bye. I'm out. I'll see you later. So like that's not a very long list of foods. This is my whole point of showing you guys this, right? So like that's what you're adhering to, eating all these food. And I don't know how safe this is, but I'll tell you right now, Dr. Sebi himself looked like a goddamn crackhead. Let me show you this guy. Hold on a second. Let me pull up a picture of him. Okay. She looks, malnourished. But I think I do think a lot of that has to do with the fact that, she's also a woman and she's, she just looks, people are used to seeing her overweight and she's now extremely, thin. So, um, do I think the diet is extreme? Yes. Do I think that it is causing her husband's seizures? No. Do I understand? Like, I do think she started it with the best of intentions for her family. And to be quite honest, everybody's like, oh my God, she's torturing her kids with this diet. And I'm like, all right, it is kind of fucked up. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with, making your children adhere to this really super strict diet either. Um, if they're not the ones dealing with the health issues. But the kids actually in the videos really seem to enjoy the food. I mean, the daughter's there cooking, with her and everything. So I don't know. I don't know how I don't even see how that even matters anyway, because it's really not about the kids. It's about what happened with the husband and shit. And I don't know. I do think that look at this guy. Hold on a second. I'm gonna just switch windows here. I mean, you tell me if this guy looks like um is it sharing? Hold on, I tried something. Okay, yeah, like look at how skinny this guy is. I mean, you could just see there's a video online you could actually see, but like his shoulders, he's like very tall man, very hunched over, and he looks like a skeleton. Like he looks like he's starving and needs to eat cheeseburgers. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, is the diet nutritionally um good? I don't know. Is he getting all the nutrients that he needs in his diet? I don't know, dude. I really don't know much about seizures and diet and all that, but you can see this man does not look like the picture of health here. And he did end up dying in prison. I think like look at him right here, dude. That does not look healthy. That man looks very unhealthy. Look how skinny he is. I mean, you could see his shoulders and shit like looks thin. He don't look too healthy. you know he ended up dying in prison from starvation, actually, believe it or not, because he refused to eat the food that they were supplying to him in the prison. He was in his, I want to say 80s, Brandy. I'm not 100% sure, don't quote me on that. I think he might have been around 83 at that point in time. He got arrested, I forget why. Something did it have to do with money? I don't know. You could look him up. It's Dr. Sebi, Sebi. I'm not here knowing this guy's whole biography. Yeah, I forget exactly what he got arrested for. Something with money. Something with, I don't know. There's a lot of interviews online because his family took over his business now, which is basically selling supplements, and so I don't know. The diet's extreme, yes, okay, and the kratom use is probably not, the best, but it. The one thing that I've noticed, as fucking crazy as this girl is, I do believe that she like, I don't know. She loves the husband, right? She's like almost obsessive. It's kind of weird. It's almost childlike, her love for the husband. And I mean, it is weird that she continued. He's in a coma and she really does seem very unbothered by it. And that's the part that I struggle with when I watch her videos post him being in the hospital, is that she seems to like not be struggling. Like, I don't know, dude. If my husband was in the hospital in a coma, I'm trying to picture myself, going home and then going live and acting all chipper and happy. And I just don't know if I would be able to do that. Even if it was my primary source of income, right, in my home, I just don't know if I'd be able to do that. Like, and put the show on. I don't know if I'd be able to think straight even enough to do that if my husband was in the hospital, like in a coma with such an uncertain future. They don't know if he's going to recover. And she's home. And I understand she can't be at the hospital 24 hours a day because she's got 3 kids and she's got to take care of the kids. But then I'm watching this video last night, and like everybody in the house seems unbothered by him his like the kids seem fine. I don't know, dude. It's fucking weird. And I'm talking like the older kids, and it's like we all want to blame this girl because she is batshit crazy, but like I don't feel safe or comfortable rather doing that right now, not knowing his history. I mean, he seems like a really sweet guy, don't get me wrong, but it's sad. It's really sad because there's a lot of videos where he's in the videos with her and he's willingly participating in the videos, Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I just think people are digging and reading too deep into things, like while she's batshit crazy and they're like, oh my God, they had fights before. Dude, like people fight, man. People act like they never got in a fight. You never got in a fight with your fucking significant other, really? Really? I mean, I don't fight. My husband and I don't fight very often. We'll have words with each other every once in a while, but like we don't get into like blowout fights where the cops need to come. That never happened, but they have this couple, and I don't know, does that mean that the relationship is fuck? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You know, I really just don't know. She just kind of seems like a fucking Karen, to be quite honest with you. And like maybe her, hey, I'm in Maz Chelsea. Robbie's raided me. Hey, Robbie. Oh my God. What's going on here? All these people from Robbie's. Hello, Robbie's peoples. How's everybody doing? Nice. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. So anyway, Lycan Legion, are you the fucking guy I got in a fight with on fucking Andy fucking Cruz's panel? Because if you are, that shit was weird, bro. Just saying. Anyway, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable enough saying that this woman, fucking tried to kill the husband and shit. Like, and are people reading into it too much? Are they getting too involved in her personal life and their relationship? And you know what I'm saying? Reading into things too much. Like, do I think she wore the pants in the family? Yeah, absolutely. I do, but I don't know. It's fucking weird, dude. They're getting a little too into it. Way too into it. Holy shit. I can't believe all these people. Hi. Hello. Hi, Mrs. Portland. Naughty Audie. I kind of like that name. I might have been drinking that night. Can't confirm it tonight. All right, man. I'll take that. You seemed very upset that night that I was like, I don't know, from New York or something. Something about my accent offended you or something. I don't know. I forget what we were talking about. It was fucking weird, bro. You just like turned on me. You turned. And I was like, whoa, I don't know if I like reminded you of somebody you knew at some point in life that like fucked with you. I don't really know what happened, but I'm one of those like let bygones be bygones kind of people. But it was fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, you're from New York too. Makes sense. We were talking about something. I don't fucking remember, bro. I just remembered your name. It was different at the time, but I remembered it was something like in something. Either way, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You reminded me of my babysitter when I was 8 years old. Really? Like in theory, that's what it was. Yeah. I don't hate Natasha. Granny haters. I don't know any of those people. I mean, I know who they are. Jackson Lakin is my friend. Please back off. All right, no fighting in the chat. I don't know these people. I don't know their stories. But anyway. Fucking yeah, I don't know that granny person except for that she got in a fight with Laura. And it's about where my interest in her ends. What's going on with your chat, Nada? Yeah, he does kind of look like Gandhi, CK. He does. I'm just like looking at the overall picture and I'm like, this girl, I keep going back to like if she wanted to kill the husband, right? She could have pulled the plug on him at any time. instead of having him transferred to 9 hospitals. And then there's a lot of people right now that are really fucking pissed off, from what I understand, that they donated money. And this is the same fucking thing we hear on YouTube all the time. It's like, let me donate money and then get pissed off about it later. Makes no sense to me, you know? And they're like, well, she's not getting a lawyer, you know? Why the fuck Molly Golightly, you know, earmuffs, Robbie, on this one? I don't know if you guys are cool with each other again, but earmuffs, why she's taken in donations for, you know, this person to get a lawyer, and why she feels it's her job and all that shit, I don't know. And why she would even get involved with fundraising on here after, you know, all the shit that's gone on in just the little community over here. Like, I don't know. I can't explain, because I certainly wouldn't want fucking, I wouldn't want to touch that shit with a 10-foot pole, you know? I don't know any grannies. They're old as fuck. So 9, I don't know. Did I say 9? But my chat won't load on my work phone. I think my job is cock blocking my YouTube. Oh shit. But you guys, you know what I'm saying? We all have issues, dude. But like, fucking, you know, now there's people that are really pissed off because the money that they donated isn't going to where they donated it to, which was, you know, they were under the impression that this family was getting an attorney. And so there's people doing chargebacks. And I've seen screenshots of it. She's the mother, right? This guy's mother is denying these people first. And she claimed that she was going to, you know, give money back to whoever wanted it. And now she's denying it. So, but you know, once it's out of your hands, dude, I don't know. You know, don't complain. Somebody put it pretty good the other day. I think it was 10 to Life, Annie from 10 to Life. She's like, you know, if I give somebody a present for Christmas, like I don't follow up to see if like how many times they wear the sweater I bought them, you know, or how many times the toy was played with. Like you don't do that, you know. So if you're giving, you know, just give with the intent of giving, and that's it. And don't worry about where it's going, because chances are, if you're giving, especially on YouTube, it ain't fucking, it ain't going where it's supposed to go. MGL said she gave 4K back. Right. Pugs, do you realize what's wrong with that sentence right there? MGL right there said that's the problem there. Who knows if it's fucking true or not? I think everybody needs to get receipts. Then she needs to show some receipts of that. You know, show receipts if she gave all this money back. Because you can't, I don't fucking believe anything that comes out of her mouth. I just don't. I think she's full of shit. Completely full of shit, that woman. And she lies. I mean, if she's talking, she's lying, pretty much. What did she say? Did you guys hear the clip the other day of her? Bro, let me see if I can find this shit. I think it's worth a listen here. Hold on a second. Let me give Mona a fucking view. Mona KW, whatever her name is. Kool-Aid. Hold on. I should just make peace with Mona. I don't know if she's willing to do that, but you know, I don't hold no hard feelings against her. She couldn't fucking stand me though when I was talking to Laura. I know that. Hold on a second. Channel. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the exact video. Let me see. Because it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Hold on. Yes, scroll down here. Hey, how did Alicia get on my screen? That's weird. I didn't open her video. Fuck. Which one is this? This is going to be rough. Hold on. I just thought this was... Oh, wait a second. Was it on hers or Heels in the Air? Oh, it was Heels in the Air. My bad. Hold on a second. Never mind. It was on Heels in the Air. Heels in the Air. By the way, if you aren't already, go subscribe to Heels. All right. I love Heels in the Air. Sorry, not sorry. Was this it? Yeah, this was it. Yeah, we got to watch this one together. Hold on a second. It's a good one. I promise. It's a good one. See you later, Robbie. Make sure you scrub. Scrub a dub dub. All right. Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? It's a feather fucking. I just scared the shit out of me. All right, hold on here. Let me share this. All right. All right. I love heels in the air. This shit to me was fucking hilarious. Just, chef's kiss, I guess I should say, right? Let's watch this because it's pretty fucking funny. All right, just to bring you back, 3 years ago. I'm sure if you guys have been around, I know a lot of people in my chat have been around this 3 years, right? And what's her name? She went away for like a whole entire summer, right? Like 3 years ago. Molly Golightly took off for a whole entire summer and was like gallivanting around Europe by herself, completely by herself, which was fucking weird, man. Her kid was younger, you know, he's like, what? Where is he? 15 now? He was like fucking, I suck at math, 12, right? At the time. And, you know, that's young still, man. She left her kid for a whole entire fucking summer and went to Europe and was like riding on the back of motorcycles and shit, fucking walking around totally piss ass drunk and God knows what else, you know, and roaming around the streets at night, sitting in bars by herself, like just fucking weird, dude. I don't know. To me, that's weird for a married mother to be doing, but hey, you know, to each their own. So that's what this is. It's a kind of flashback of that. All right.
So I've been in the air for 6 hours now. My hair's quite a fright.
She's fucking, for somebody who spent so much time in London, she has like the worst fucking. I mean, I'll give her that she could do some good impressions sometimes. Excuse me. Like her Tiffany impression's pretty good, right? She can't do a fucking accent for shit. The UK accent, London.
There's a rooftop bar and Dolce & Gabbana. People sent me to Armani.
This shit's fucking great. Hold on.
How are you? So I just had a little bit to eat.
She always used to walk around and somehow her camera would end up on her fucking tits. Okay.
Dolce & Gabbana. And he said, ooh, baby.
All right, I just have to ask, because any clips I do see of her, and maybe I don't watch her like videos, so I don't really know. Why is she always seems to be in this shirt that says like rose all day, or this like black sweatshirt, like zipper thing. Like, are these all from the same lives, or does she wear the same two shirts every day? Because I'm a little confused here. Dude, the eating on camera is just atrocious.
Sitting my fucking tits out. So one time I'm sitting in the hotel, right? I'm sitting in a hotel and I meet these two guys, right? And they seemed really, really cool. Actually, they were really, really cool. And
look at her hair, bro. Even in the black and white, look how dirty it is. Oh, it's so greasy.
I'm sitting there and I'm waiting for Jerry. And there's this old lady and this old guy that's like hanging on every word in the lobby. But there was a bar at the lobby and I'm waiting on Jerry. And they go, hey, is it all right if we go up to your room just for like 5 minutes? And I said, no. And he goes, they're like, no, come on. I said, no. They're like, but why? And I'm like, I said, listen, I'm married. I'm not. They're like, oh, no, we're not going to touch you or anything like that. And I'm like, are there any Mexicans in Australia? Yeah. No, right?
What? Wait, did that skip or is that clipped in there? Oh, all right. I'm so confused.
So you say he wants to be famous. So now you...
Yo, that guy is creeping hard, bro. He's like smelling her. It's fucking so weird. And just a little, I gotta point this out, but yo, look how much weight she gained from this 3 years ago.
So now you're on YouTube. Say hello to YouTube.
Hello.
Yeah, that guy is creepy as fuck.
What's that?
What's your name?
Ken.
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 Where?
Ugh.
Ew.
Dude, look at the way she eats, bro. Oh. Ugh.
Oh no, we're not gonna touch her or anything like that. And I'm like, what? I was like, yes. I go, listen, I'm not interested in any of that. And they're like, come on. And like, you don't want to go to your room so I can shag ya. I just want to go snort a cocaine. And I'm like,
She's like, look at that face. Yeah, okay, yeah. You were so shocked that these men wanted to snort cocaine, right? Yeah. You totally fucking know nothing about that life. You don't know nothing about that cocaine life, right? Look how shocked she is. Oh my God.
now I was shocked that they would just come out and say, we just want to sniff our cocaine.
Why would you say that? She's like, even I was shocked that they wanted to say that they said that out loud. Like, why? Why would? Never mind.
And the other one goes, it's not like we can even get it on. We just came from Milan.
Oh.
Busted big time. Oh yeah. I don't know how Heels in the Air found that, but that is fucking great. Oh, dude, listen. I talked to many people that were up close and personal friends with this woman, right? That met her, some in Vegas, some in her real life, right? That have contacted me. Every one of these people don't know each other. None of these people actually know each other. But privately, they have all told me that when they were with her, she was snorting coke. Every single one of them. And then you got this right here. So, yeah. So my whole point is like for her to be sitting there acting like she's so, just acting so coy about cocaine, right? Like she's like, so, like she don't know nothing about it is funny.
Have you been?
All right. And that right there, the guy admitting, no, I don't. Sorry. He knew what she was saying too.
I'll be back like in a week.
Okay, you're connected now, yeah?
You're my connection for the drugs.
Yeah, like straight up, dude. Why would you film this? I just like it's fucking mind-blowing, dude. Mind-blowing that she filmed herself with this. Hold on a second. I gotta get my fucking charger here.
Sat there with a little card saying from John and the other kid, the Italian kid that came up.
This is what she's claiming.
Take my Xanax, I go to sleep. Pitch black. And all of a sudden I wake up and I go, who?
Now hold on a second. Did you guys catch that right there? She's like, I took a Xanax and I went to sleep. At this point in time, why is my fucking, hold on a second. My laptop's about to die, so I gotta figure this out before I finish talking here. Oh, here it is. All right. So at that point in time, for anybody that followed her, she was claiming that she was clean from drugs. Like she didn't do any Xanax or anything like that. And she hadn't taken Xanax in years, right? At that point, she had this whole story. She went to rehab, and she's clean as Xanax. She had a detox off. She had this whole story. But then she just flips up here and she's like, yeah, I took my Xanax. It's like, fucking okay.
The fuck is this? Like this.
Hold on, I'm going to rewind that.
And I hear,
hold on.
Sleep.
This is what she's claiming.
I go to sleep. Pitch black. And all of a sudden I wake up and I go, who the fuck is this? Like this. And I hear, don't worry, it's John from the front desk.
Dude, what?
He was like spooning me, and I woke up, opened my eyes.
Bro, What? Like, what? Is this real life right now? She's claiming that the guy from the hotel snuck in her room. Bro, that does not happen. No. Hold on. Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely not. Did that happen? No. That would never happen.
And I'm like, no. There is no fucking way that just happened. Did he inappropriately touch me? Absolutely not.
First of fucking all, it's not called spooning when a psychopath is groping you while you sleep. She just said that the guy's spooning her, okay? And we all know what spooning is, right? It's like when you're kind of laying with your back towards somebody and their arm is over you, you know, and they're cuddling you. So, like, he obviously touched you inappropriately. How did he not touch you inappropriately when he supposedly, right, entered your room upon request, like without your approval or without you supposedly letting him in? He had a key somehow, right? Magically, because he worked at the hotel, and he let himself in and is laying in your fucking bed with his arm on you. That would be considered touching you inappropriately, no?
I told my sister a couple months after I got back, and she goes, why didn't you call the police? I go, because it was the second to the last night. And I knew that I had to go home. I knew that he knew he was going to get his fucking teeth knocked out of him.
Dude, bullshit, bro. Bullshit. None of this, either this never happened or she brought a guy back to her room because she was obviously fucked up in that clip that we just saw and was asking for cocaine. Dude, like that would not happen. That would not happen. You would flip the fuck out if some random guy came in your room and was sleeping there. You're like, oh yeah, I didn't call the cops because it was the second last night. Like, no, bitch, I'd be fucking calling the cops, checking out, going to another hotel. I don't give a fuck if I only had one night left. Get the fuck out of here. So either this whole story's bullshit or she fucked another guy and cheated on her husband. I'll take the second.
But the fact that he had some sort of key to get into my room.
All right, here's another question. How do you know where your room was? How did he know where your fucking room was? How do you know which room you were staying in? Oh, he worked at the front desk conveniently. Yeah, okay.
I felt there was a need to come up with the hashtag his side too. Thank you.
So what's your name? You haven't told me your name.
Molly Golightly.
Molly what?
Golightly.
Oh my God.
Yo, was that the guy? Yo, that's the guy, bro. That's the guy.
Miss Golightly, as Morrissey would call it.
That's good.
I love you. What's your name, sir?
What? Miss Golightly is Morrissey. Dude, this shit was weird, man. I don't think if you didn't see these videos of her like fucking randomly walking around the street trashed like this, fucking dude, it was weird. It was fucking weird.
Richard.
Marissa.
That's
AKA Molly Golightly on YouTube.
you're on YouTube.
I fucking laughed so weird, bro.
Yes. And so are you, darling. We love London. This motherfucker. It's like a real man's in go talk. When you stay white, you always be tight.
Yeah, you heard it. When you stay white, you'll always be tight. Who would say that? Oh my God, dude, the cringe factor here.
I know, they liked me. Listen. The boys always, they always like me. I'm a big hit with the boys.
No. You're not. We saw that fight that you got in with that guy at the bar that time because you sat in his seat and just expected that because your tits were hanging out, he was gonna give his seat up and fucking give you, buy you drinks and shit. We've seen that. But, I don't want to put men down because I don't believe that this is all men. I don't believe that this is all men. But I will say that there's a good portion of them, right, who really just see a pair of tits walking around and they're not looking at anything else, And like that guy ended up in her room that night, one of those guys, and probably is regretting it to this day. There's a longer version. I saw a longer version of this story somewhere, and I think it was on the Kool-Aid channel. But like, dude. Yeah, exactly, the Glara. That guy, right? That was fucking breathing down her neck. Yeah, that guy. That's the guy. He don't see anything else. He just sees tits. And he's like, holy shit, she thinks it's like her. No. Oh my God. Dude, that's a crazy story, girl. I'm gonna, that some don't sound right there. So the whole story is that some guy, right, that worked at the hotel, like just think about what has to go into all this happening, right? This guy is gonna really risk his job to take their room key, leave the front desk, right? Because usually most hotels at night, now granted I've never been, overseas, but I'm gonna assume that all hotels work the same way. Any hotel, I travel a lot, okay? In the last couple of years, been in a lot of different hotels with my son's hockey team. Usually at night, there's one person at the desk, right? One. That's it. One person. Most hotels only have one person at the desk at night. So you're telling me that this man was going to risk his job, leave the front desk long enough, right? Go in a client's room, in a customer's room, okay? And stay there overnight until the next morning. He's going to leave his station at the front desk and fucking go risk his life going into one of the people's rooms and sleep there, fall asleep for the whole fucking night and just leave the front desk unattended for the whole night. You want us to believe that? Come on, dude. Why does nobody in her fucking chat question this shit? I understand the people watching it for the entertainment factor. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But there's people in there that blatantly just believe the story and like don't question, like, wait a second, you're married, you didn't flip out. Like, bro, I'll tell you right now, if I woke up in the middle of the night on a trip and some fucking strange guy was in my bed at the hotel, I'd be fucking raising hell. Raising hell. There was an extended version about this where she said that her husband, that she told her sister, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. The best part about it was that I was fully clothed, no cleavage, and I still got more looks than her. All her boobs are hanging out. Oh, Alicia, yeah, you were fucking, hold on. You were, I see tits, but I see crossed eyes. I hear a loud mouth. I sense an overwhelming lack of character, substance, a flat ass. I could go on. Yeah, Alicia, I would, you should replay her recent bar trip. Where's that, Alicia? Drop a link, girl. Drop a link. Drop a link. I mean, can you imagine going to sleep, Molly Golightly, and wake up with an albino gorilla? We all know she has a bad habit of inviting men back to the room or going in their room. I've heard. So I've heard. Bro, I mean, that just does not happen, man. You don't just wake up with random. Yo, if some fucking random guy was in my room, in my bed, in the middle of the night, that guy would be missing something very important on his body, dude. Like, that just would not fucking happen. Not fucking happen. I'm married, dude. Like, that guy would be dead in the morning. Fuck out of here. You just woke up with some guy in your bed. The fuck? Like, dude, how do you believe this shit? How does anybody fucking believe this shit? Is what I need to know. Yeah, well, yeah, you would call the cops. Ugh. That's the one I'm talking about, Alicia, when she almost got kicked out of the bar on her anniversary. I wish I knew where it was. I somebody probably clipped it somewhere. I just don't remember where it is. Let me see it. Let's see if we can find it. It's got to be like MGL bar fight. Let's just type in MGL bar and see what comes up. Bar. Somebody had a fucking MGL bar stool. No, that's not. Sorry. When I typed it in, that came up as a suggestion. Should I write Molly go lately? Because MGL's not bringing it up. Hold on. Molly go lightly. Oh, here it is. Holy shit. Look at that. No. That's not it. That's the one where she got that's the one where she got kicked out of the bar during COVID with what's her face? Fucking Ginger Cox. Oh man, come on. Somebody has to have that shit clipped somewhere. Ugh. Reaction to princess drinking. Nope. Won't admit she stole to the end. Hold on a second. Oh man, that shit's fucking gone, dude. It's gone. What the fuck is this? Molly Golightly 1 minute workout with Dumpy Dump? What the fuck, bro? I don't know where that is. I wish I knew. Probably took it down. I would have to assume she took that shit down. There's no way it's still up. Nah. Damn it. Yeah, I'd be calling the cops for sure. Mario has more bar fights than Poon Handler. That's pretty funny. Dude, do I have like a cold or something? I can't stop fucking. My nose is like running nonstop today. Yeah, normal people would have called the cops. I mean, how inconvenient is it to call the cops and just make a report that there was the guy at the front desk? It's like you don't even, you know what I'm saying? It's the guy at the front desk. You don't even need to fucking, you know. So now you're like Heels in the Air said, right? This guy, this creep works at the front desk at the hotel, and you're leaving all these other women in danger now that this guy, you know, this true crime channel who's an advocate for victims, right, is going to just leave this man who's creeping into women's rooms at the, you know, in the middle of the night and spooning them. You're just going to leave him be, right? You're like, I don't want to call the cops because I'm leaving tomorrow. Whatever the fuck that has anything to do with it. It's not even tomorrow, 2 days from now, you know? And I'll leave all the other women that come to this hotel in danger that this guy's just going to fucking show up in their room and spoon them. Like, does that make any rational sense? Come on. She's nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Oh my God. I wish I could find this fucking clip of her fucking with this dude, bro. It's so funny. So funny. She gets in this fight with this guy, and the guy's like telling her, like, dude, get out of my face, basically. Oh, is this it? Wait. Ooh, I think I could have found it. Hold on a second. Ooh, this might be it.
The following is a recording. Thank you, Hartley. I slowed it down.
Oh, Hartley,
so you can hear a little bit better. But basically, it's Molly out on the night that her son has his first night, his big night.
This is it.
And she's at the bar making friends.
Yes.
There's a man there that apparently she wants his chair because hers is too high. So she torments him to the point where she thinks he's going to hit her. But does that stop her? No, not our Molly. This just shows how inconsiderate she is.
Let me just say something about this woman. It is true. She fucking, I'm talking about MGL, not fucking Rosewater. Dude, she like really will mouth off to any guy. You know, I never see her. I've seen her fight with people, yell at people and all this shit, but it's always, if she yells at a woman, it's always while she's on her panel. But when she's face to face with people, it's always a guy that she's like, you know, getting tough with. And it's like, dude, any girl could get tough with a man because the man 9 out of 10 times isn't going to hit you or do anything. What the fuck? Sorry. Every time I'm live with you guys, my neighbor's getting their fucking lawn mowed. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like 9 out of 10 times, a guy ain't going to fucking swing at you. So you could say whatever the fuck, you know, and get away with it. But I'd like to see this, you know, scenario with her getting loud with another woman.
To everybody, even perfect strangers in a bar. She first gets there and she buys everybody around and throws some money around. And
I'd smack her big chin.
I'm a YouTube star. I'm a YouTube star. Who wears sunglasses inside a bar?
Not
Anybody?
me.
Anybody? Just wondering. But you have to look famous, don't you? But instead, you look like a pathetic, messy drunk.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who's desperate for attention from anybody. It doesn't matter who it is, negative, positive. You really don't care.
Pretty much.
As long as you get what you want. And you wanted that man's chair. And you actually, the tape is only, 14 minutes long?
Does she play it?
I did watch that night, but I got
I'm just going to fast forward. No offense, Rosewater. Oh, here we go. Why isn't it moving? What the fuck? Hold on a second.
Where's he sitting in the car waiting for you? Like, this is unbelievable. Or is he driving around in circles waiting for you? Like, I don't get this. I really don't. I don't understand how this works for you. I really don't.
I don't know if I'm moving. Oh, it might have glitched out. That might have been her stream. Yes, Sky Maiden, yes. What the hell's going on here? We do a little refresh here. I don't know if it's a video or if it's my internet or what's going on here. So let me try refreshing it and see if that helps.
The following is
all right, hold on. I think it's a video. Yes, it is. I think her video is glitching. Yeah, props to that guy. He was like, who the fuck are you? She bought him a drink thinking that she could just come up and take his fucking bar stool. I don't know why it's not moving. Oh, here we go. This guy was straight telling her, like, get the fuck up off my chair. And like, no, you cannot have my seat. And she's arguing with the guy. She was really fucking taunting him. I'm not real sure why this isn't moving. I have to think it's the video. Because in the original video, you were able to see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find a better version of this. In the other video, you were able to see the guy actually fucking yelling at her and stuff. So I don't know if maybe Rosewater didn't show the video because she, you know, she was striking people. Hold on. Well, lately, let's see. Let me see Hartley. I'll type in Hartley because she said Hartley had the clip, so maybe it is on Hartley's channel. At least I know the time that it came from now. September 2021 was it? All right, let's see. Oh man, you got to see the whole video, otherwise it's not even worth watching. You got to see the guy. You know what I'm saying? You got to see the whole fucking thing, otherwise there's no even point of watching it. Because it's good. It's good. It's that good. Just watching this guy getting so mad at her. And she has no, like, she don't care, dude. She couldn't tell that she's really pissing this guy off, you know? I wonder if the live stream's still up on her channel. If anybody can find it, let me know. I do remember it freezing, but let me see. We'll just play it and see what happens here. I don't want to spend all day looking for this shit. I'll play it while I look here. I really don't know which channel it was on. She's known for deleting things.
I got you on audition. Oh my God, you should what I drink.
She would not leave this guy alone, man. She's so wrong on so many levels. Yeah, she's like, ew, you're smoking. Yeah, then we found out she's a closet smoker. Yeah, she's getting all mad because the guy was smoking next to her, and now she smokes in her fucking house, dude. Make that make sense.
That is Charlie, right?
I think that's compliment.
I don't know why it's not moving.
Whatever you do, there's nothing that you can do.
Ah, killing me. You're killing me, Smoke. It's so hard to hear because there's all music in the background.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
Dude, like, who would go in a bar and tell somebody, ew, you smoke?
And these 6 girls and these 2 guys.
Oh. Oh, moved a little.
They are people from the local world who can come in my channel for like it's all about crap news by
So fucking rude, bro. She takes the guy's seat and then just insults him. I don't know what's going on here, dude.
I wear my sunglasses. Yeah, very well, baby.
Yeah, this is what she did on her anniversary night. Yeah. I remember how she used to. Dude, I can't take the fucking noise. Remember how she used to insult everybody else's marriages? Yeah. I wish you could see it. Wait, what? Jackson Black, what do you mean, dude? Hold on a second. This fucking bar noise is like making me want to kill people. All right. I don't know. I don't know why this video ain't moving, but all right. Fuck that shit. I was trying to find the fucking version where you could actually see it, but I don't know where the fuck it is. What do you mean she ruined Tony Romo's career? She did or somebody else? She's a whole ass fraud. She went out and she also insulted, I remember that she insulted the girlfriend. Yeah, I know. I'm getting homicidal too, girl. I had to turn it off. I was like, I can't with the noise. The noise was like driving me fucking insane. Driving me insane. I don't know where it is. Oh, good. When you search her name, my video, America's Favorite Life Coach calls me once again and illegally records me. It wasn't her who recorded me. My dude, I would never tell people at a bar about my YouTube channel, dude. Just nope. CK, was Burnt Toast around at that time? Let me see. Molly lately. Burnt Toast. Let's see. I don't know if she was around at that time. Burnt Toast came around, what, last year? Let's see. She does have some good, videos, I will say. Threatens histrionics. Okay. Was that? Wait, what's this? Oh, that was another time she was in a bar. Hold on a second. Burnt Toast might have something here. Let's see. Oh. That guy's so gross. That Rev guy. Ugh. Oh no, this was I believe. Yeah, this was what's his face? The NOLA thing. The fight with BX Beast Boy, where she fucking totally threw Laura under the fucking bus. What's this? Oh, Potty Mouth. Her fucking thing with Potty Mouth. That was still to this day one of the most disgusting fucking god-awful rants I've ever fucking heard in my life on here. Yeah, no, it's not in this video. That was a horrible fucking disgusting rant. What is this from the bar? I remember that one where she was wearing the fucking sweatshirt. I don't know what that is though. Let's see. Nope, that's her and Bullhorn Betty. I don't see anything, guys. I don't see anything. She probably deleted it, dude. I would if I was her. That's embarrassing. But then again, we're talking about a person that has no fucking shame whatsoever. So, you never know. She might have kept it up. If I had to guess, wait a second. This is a new video. Why is she wearing Christmas pajamas? What the fuck is wrong with this woman? She's wearing Christmas pajamas in like fucking August, bro. What's wrong with her? 5 a.m. club in Christmas pajamas. Dude, what? Why are you wearing that? She had the police at her house today. Someone threatened to kill themselves. What? Stop it. Is that what's on this live? Oh my God, her hair is so greasy, dude. Yo, I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck, but those glasses that she wears, they legit look like two 1980s fucking TV screens. They're so ugly. I don't know. They're just not. Oh, look at that face. Does she say it in the beginning? Yo, legit, this is from today. Okay? Why is she in Christmas pajamas? Somebody help me. Oh, dude, her hair is so greasy. Look, I'm somebody who doesn't wash my fucking hair every day, admittedly, right? Because I can't. I've told you guys this a million times. If I wash my hair every day, because I bleach it, and because I already have fine, hair that has a tendency to get very dry, but also greasy too. It's kind of weird. Like your hair, right? The life gets dry, but my scalp does get greasy, dude, because I'm also Italian and I just have oily skin. You have to do something, right? I would never walk around with greasy hair like that, and I especially wouldn't go on fucking YouTube with it. But like, you have to put something in it to soak the grease up, dude. I don't know why she refuses to. What the hell was that?
What are you doing? How are you doing?
I don't know what it is about her, but I can just picture her. It sounds so fucked up, dude. But like, I could picture her in the future in a home, and her son just coming to visit her, like, and her just like staring off into space, like her mind is just gone. I don't know why, but I could just see that. That's what I see in her future.
Oh
my God.
I see. What the hell's that, Sandy? Possibly be your problem.
All right.
I woke up.
Where should she talk about this? Because I know it's probably a 5-hour story.
Yeah.
Like, dude, who wears Christmas pajamas in August? Why does a dog have a fucking dress on at 5 o'clock in the morning? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, look at that. Is that a diaper? What is on the dog, dude? Somebody... Is that like a Sherpa or is that just a design? Wait. Sherpa. Is a Sherpa a person that helps you climb a mountain or a jacket? Sherpa. Am I fucked up? What is it? Oh, dude, why is the dog always in these stupid dresses? Dude, here's the problem. Pugs have breathing issues as it is, right? It's hot out. Why do you have to put clothes on the fucking dog that already has or is prone to breathing issues?
I messaged you. Mute your phone and call me, okay?
All right. Sure. I can't watch this asshole for too long. She's on mute on the phone. Oh my God, dude. At 5 in the morning. What is she? Is she still up from the night before? Or did she wake up at 5 in the morning? And does Justice for All sleep? Because I see him in the chat. Do these people fucking sleep ever? Oh my God, dude. All right. Molly's going to end up alone and crazy late. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, girl. Hey, Michelle. Like, she's going to end up in the fucking cuckoo house, dude. I see it in her future. What the hell? What was that? Her face right there. Ugh. What the fuck, bro? What was that? Look at her face right there. Yo, what is that? What the fuck is that? Did you guys see it? Oh my God, dude. Yo, her tongue. Ugh. Why does her tongue always fucking come out of her mouth like that, dude? She's constantly sticking her tongue out. It's always hanging out of her fucking mouth. She looks like she's on something, like she's gonna nod off. You can't tell me that her family doesn't question her fucking sanity. She's still on the phone, bro. She's still on the phone. When does this phone call end? Why are you live? Oh, she's talking about movies. All right, I can't watch this asshole. Sorry, guys. Sorry, can't do it. I had enough of her. I had enough of her. Just her fucking stupid face. You should go real life by contacting this girl's family on Facebook like she did to the monkey man. What? Yo, take your fucking tiny little fucking hands and your nasty little fucking dreads and your stank ass fucking breath and your fucking bald ass forehead with your fucking weird ass headband, Nike headbands and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Cosmic Cam. Just go. I don't even know what does that even mean, dude. I can't what the fuck does that even mean? Should go real life. To make matters worse, he's got his sunglasses on his head in this picture and a mask on. Should go real life by contacting this girl family on Facebook like she did to the monkey man. I don't even know what the fuck that means, dude. What does that even mean? I didn't contact whose family? What monkey man? I didn't contact any monkey man's family. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You know what you should do, Cosmic Cam? You should probably go fucking shave your head, okay? Wash yourself, take a bath, right? Shave your beard, go to fucking Walmart and get yourself a box of Rogaine, and go crawl back under the fucking bridge that you came from. That's what you should do. Since we're giving suggestions out. Just saying. I don't even understand what this means. Should go real life by contacting this girl family. What, a girl family? What? On Facebook, like she did to the monkey man. The monkey thing. But ching. I didn't contact the guy's family. They live in fucking Cambodia, bro. Good luck finding somebody in Cambodia. I don't know where this douchebag lives in Cambodia. And what good would contacting his family do when they don't speak English? What are you even talking about? I just used Kaleido Silver and Aloe. Where's Soldier when I need her? I know. Found the bar video, but I can't post the link. Definitely was September. Is it on the channel? Jet Setter? I would tell you to send. Hold on a second. I don't have my thing. Otherwise, I would just give you a wrench. I don't have my thing open. It was Patreon that was bizarre on her live. It was a Patreon that was bizarre on her live, and MGL thinks it was real. Personally, I think it was someone pulling her leg many times before. Oh, so you think that somebody was lying? I don't know exactly what happened. Oh, it's on Burnt Toast channel. Okay. Let me go take a look at that. Thank you, Jet Setter. I'm still trying to figure out what this fucking little delusional fucking troll said on my channel. You're on some weird shit. The entirety of RDA sit around trolling drama streams. Get a grip, dude. Yeah, I don't know what he's like. I don't know. Did he get blocked? I don't want him to be blocked. I like seeing that little fucking troll fucker around. And I'm not talking about internet troll. He's literally a fucking troll. He literally looks like one. I would love to take his little fucking hair, and I remember the little troll dolls. You twist their fucking hair around, make it stick up straight. No bitch was blocked. All right. Blama. All right, let me go on Burnt Toast channel because I ain't got all that much time here. Yo, man, fucking Cosmic Cam, bro. I'm in between window jobs. I'm gonna fucking go and make mobsters, bro. Fucking troller and shit about monkeys. Fucking trippy, bro. It's fucking trippy. Fucking trip this bitch out, man. I totally fucking trip her out. With my mouth right up to the fucking microphone and shit. Could you imagine what his microphone looks like? The fuck, not the microphone. I think he has a pop filter. I don't know why he like licks that thing when he talks into it. He like literally fucking like, dude, you don't have to put your if you have a good microphone, which I think he has the same one I have. I don't know. I never really studied it too fucking closely, but he has like the same pop filter, and he literally like fucking like mauls that thing. Like he makes out with it. Like he's like his face is so close to it, and I'm like, dude, if your microphone is like decent quality, you don't have to put your mouth right on top of it, dude. Like it should pick your sound up from a couple of inches away. I mean, like a foot even. You should be good. You don't have to put your fucking face right up to it. You're not a fucking rapper. You're not doing a fucking voiceover for a movie. Dude's like making out with that shit. It's fucking trippy, bro. When I put my fucking mouth closer to the microphone, I get louder and shit. It's fucking trippy, man. It's fucking trippy. Yo, man. When I turn the fucking gain up on my fucking microphone, it fucking picks up more sound and shit. Whoa, dude. Let's not. Yo, mobs, let's not start talking about mouth now. Yo, dude, are you gonna wait? Let me guess where you're going with this. Is it like you're gonna be about my fucked up teeth that I already know are fucked up? Yo, man, that's so fucking original, bro. Did you come up with that all by yourself? Oh my god, this guy. Yo, man, that's so fucking original. Yo, man, I never fucking heard that before. Dude, I fucking don't own a mirror. I'm so glad you came in here and told me about my fucked up teeth that I already knew about. You're so fucking stupid, bro. This guy trips me out because, like, think about this, right? Think of how badly he wants to fit in with a bunch of fucking women, right? Like middle-aged women. I don't know how old he is, but just think about this, right? When he first I'm going back to like even when he was cool with Starlight. Like I found it so weird, just so bizarre that this like 30-something-year-old man who looks like he's heading into his 60s from his fucking eyebrows and up, you know, he fucking would like come here and repeat things that he hears other people saying about people, right? Like, I don't know, just like Laura, for instance. Like, I thought it was fucking weird. I'm like, why is he like, he's repeating things that he wasn't even here for, that he heard other people say about Laura, like as if he was here for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so stupid. It's fucking weird. I'm like, how badly do you want to fit in with these women? You know? Like, dude, go away. Go away. You're like a flea. Well, you probably have fleas, but you're kind of like a flea, like a hemorrhoid. Somebody fucking squirt some Preparation H into the chat. All right. 9 months ago. Yo, man. Hold on. Let me fucking scroll, bro. His troll game's weak. It's weak. What are you gonna say next, dude? You brought the monkey thing up. The shower thing, or is that the next is that gonna be the next thing? Or do you not want to look like a total creep? Yo, Nick Monster, like, why don't you go take a shower while you're fucking live, man? Fucking turn the camera on, cause it's trippy. That's probably the closest I'll ever get to like an actual fucking woman. So fucking weird. Yo, bro. By the way, since I know you're listening, could you do me a fucking solid, Cosmic Cam? Don't tag me ever again. Okay? Thanks. Okay? 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 Okay. All right. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yo, man. I wonder how Mick Mobster's husband feels and shit. Yo, bro. Hold on. I just gotta make myself another coffee, bro. I want to be extra fucking trippy today. I'm gonna put an extra spoonful in here. 1, fucking 2, and shit. 3. Trippy, bro. It's so trippy the way the sugar just fucking sinks to the bottom. Hold on, I'm on Burnt Toast's channel here. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now. So if you're talking to me, I can't see it. One of Laura's defenders toasted me. So wait, the video's from... Oh, man. How long ago was September, dude? I don't know, man. I've been washing fucking windows and shit. I lost count of the days.
Like, I don't think.
Hold on, that's August. All right, hold on. Let me do this so I could actually see the chat. Toast reviews: a Low Cal, a White Claw, and an Ego walk into the bar. Yes, Jet Setter. Let's get this fucking guy off my fucking screen because his fucking colors on his picture are so trippy, dude. I gotta go get my hacky sack and my Devlin sticks, bro. Yo, man, I'm gonna go to fucking Hot Topic and shit. Pick out a fucking new wallet with a big fucking long chain hanging from it, dude. With a Grateful Dead head on it. Bro. Oh, man, I'm tripping myself out with this shit. Let me go get another fucking Heineken. Dude, he's so fun. It's so fun to be him. All right. Dude, my fucking bong's clogged. I gotta fucking wash that shit. I wonder if my fucking window cleaning solution will work. I got the fucking industrial shit, bro. I ain't just like Joe Schmo, the fucking window washer. Cosmic Cam still has a Velcro wallet with a marijuana leaf on it. Yo, I gotta go get new fucking plugs for my fucking ears, bro. I gotta get the fucking 16 gauge, fucking going up a size and shit. Does he have those things even? I don't know if I just made that up. Oh my God. He reminds me of those kids in like fucking, there was this store in my town called Utopia. And well, it wasn't in my town, but it was near my town. But that was a head shop that we all used to go to to get our bongs and shit. And he reminds me of the people that used to work there. Because like they fucked themselves up so bad that they just couldn't, that was the only place they could work. You know what I'm saying? Because they were fucking like, yo, where can I get fucking paid and be fucking high all day too? I know, I'll fucking work at the head shop. All right. Toasty reviews. A Low Cal, a White Claw. All right, let me see if I can find this now. Yeah, man, I'm gonna work with people that are just like me because I fucking hate commercialism and shit, but I hang out at the mall and shit. I totally like stereotype that motherfucker. I have no idea if he's into any of that shit, but it's fun to fucking stereotype his ass. All right. Burnt Toast. How the fuck can I find this? Oh, because I know why. I'm not far enough down on the page. That's why. Toasty reviews. You know, I've never realized that, but she's actually really fucking organized. The way she like titles everything. I gotta hurry up because I gotta leave my house soon. You know, I didn't drive enough today. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. Dude, it probably would have been like 10 times easier if I just gave you a wrench to fucking post this shit. But I like to do things the hard way. Because my fucked up teeth and shit. All right. Thank you, Jet Setter, for the 37. Thank you so much for the work you put into this. 37, 31. Okay. Is he like team MGL or something? This dude? Fucking Cosmic Ham. Cosmic Ham.
Copyright strikes.
Oh, this is it. Yes. Thank you, Burnt Toast. So Toast's been around for quite a bit. Let me just get this. All right, let's see if this actually plays.
So this is her in the car with her husband. Apparently,
Excuse me. I apologize that I keep sniffling, but I clearly have something going on here today, like a cold or something. My eyes are tearing, my nose is tearing.
they had already gone out to eat. And by the time they're done with the dinner, even though he originally, for his birthday, wanted to, go to a dessert place with her to get a drink. By the time they were done with their meal, he
All
was
right, thanks, Jet
fucking
Setter.
done with her. And it's so, like this one little section right here is so telling about their relationship.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
oh my gosh,
Hold on.
relationship. Now is
Sorry,
in the
Toast.
description.
Somebody
This
put
Purdue,
Toasty's link in the
give
chat.
them a like
I will.
and a
Oh,
subscribe
wait, yeah, I
if
will.
you can at the end of this.
I just want to give her
Here we go.
credit.
This
Her
is the fun part.
video.
I can hear it with you.
Here.
I want to keep driving. Okay. Drop me off. And then let me know what's going on with Jake. Well, we're right better anyway. Are you in cahoots coordinates with Jake and Simon? Is he going to a party? How about you and I
Whoa.
go and have one beer together?
Tie, which I didn't need to put on a foot plate.
You know what? You look spectacular with the tie.
Now it's on Bluetooth. What happened?
Well, I'm gonna take it off.
What do you think? I bought it from China.
I'm going right, my dear. I've been
Okay. This is where Bluetooth picks it up for a short period of time, so it sounds kind of weird. But basically, he's fucking done with her.
Dude, all right. I don't need to show that whole fucking fight with her and her husband. Let's go to the fucking bar part.
Oh my God, it's the woman.
She's half Puerto Rican. Yeah, I know.
Hey! All right. Here I am walking around. Looking like I should be in Chicago.
Oh, that's so weird. I see my name in the chat. I'm like, what the hell?
Can I go to the bar? Is that okay? Thank you.
Why did they change it that now on the phone? Is this on everybody's phone or just mine? Now on the phone, your name doesn't show up orange anymore. It shows up like a gray, and it sucks. All right.
But is there a seat at the fucking bar? Hola.
This is great.
Come on, one
dude.
seat. You fucking.
Yeah,
fucking
Rev,
boss.
please don't mess
You
with my
fucking
mods,
bosses.
bro.
I'll tell you one thing. This place is fucking hopping a lot of nights.
Angel's my girl. If you're messing with her, I don't know what's going on because I can't see.
Can I
But
take this? And
Okay, so this is where it gets really interesting. This entitled bitch, instead of doing what a normal person would do
Mhm.
and either ask for a table or stand up and wait for someone to leave, no, she finds some guy, flirts with him, offers to pay him money, offers to buy him drinks, does all these things to try to bribe him from his seat. He's just a normal guy sitting there at a bar trying to relax. He's not bothering anyone. He's sitting there watching the TV. I think there was like a football game on or something.
Yep.
And you watch how she treats him. It is insane. It is insane.
you all right or no? Done. Thanks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Don't worry. Lucky that bitch didn't get mad. Oh my God. There we go. All right.
Whoa. What is up with those earrings, dude? What the hell? No, those are fucking fucking like, those are big earrings. Dude, like she's just like the gaudier the better.
How do I get the bartender to touch it? Alright, this is how you touch it.
Hello, how are you? You can stay right here.
I just want to get one drink.
No, you're fine. You can sit right here and get all the drinks you want.
I can?
Fine.
Oh, your bill?
No. You gotta buy your own shit.
I'll buy your drink.
Oh, shit. I'm bored. You gonna buy my drinks?
No, I never got that.
So at first the guy was kind of being friendly with her, it seems like, you know, but then she just, I think he got up. Oh, I don't know if that's the same guy, actually. I don't think that was the same guy.
So already she's calling him a scrub. I've never bought a scrub a drink in my whole life. This is a complete stranger.
Oh, is that what she said?
And she's pissed that she can't find a chair to sit in or a stool. And so she's already insulting him.
Yo, that's the other thing too that like is so fucking rude about her, right? She goes into public places and just like you're live streaming, you know, what if people don't want to be on camera on a live stream on, you know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't take any consideration to other people who might not want to fucking be put on the fucking live stream. It's rude.
Like, this is insanity to me. I don't know. It's just the stuff that she does is so crazy that you understand why I find this fascinating. Like, but Molly, not in a good way, okay?
I never have.
Yeah, I know.
You don't got Bobby now.
I know I don't. I'm going to.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
And I'm a very funny lady.
Yeah, dude, this is a peaceful chat.
Oh my
Man.
God,
You're gonna cause problems in here. You gotta go.
You don't, guess what? You definitely don't need to buy me anything.
Get it? All right, Rev. Come on, man. No. See, bro, you're disrespecting. I'd let you hang in here if you just respected me, dude. You're disrespecting me and everybody else in the chat. But mostly me, dude, because it's my chat. And it just like I ask that if you come in here, you don't put fucking racist words in my chat. So can somebody delete that? I don't like that word. I don't want it in my chat, dude. I don't give a fuck why you say it, how you say it, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I just don't want it in my chat. And I don't want you in here now because you had to put that shit in there. That's stupid, bro. Come on. I always been cool to you, Rev. Don't disrespect me.
Like, this is so fucking obnoxious. Oh, it gets worse.
Good night, honey. Get your drink.
So rude, man. She's so rude.
Is it choppy? Oh, goodness. YouTube is.
Yeah, I would never leave my husband like that on my anniversary. Like, I don't know, man. That's fucking weird. I mean, granted, me and my husband don't get to go out alone and shit very often. So, you know, it's just more the reason why I wouldn't leave him on our anniversaries. Cause like, we don't get to even enjoy each other's company like that too often. It's crazy.
Okay. What is it? 6:35. Okay. Let me try this.
What happened?
Being a weirdo right now.
You're just being a loser, is what you're playing.
I'm being a loser. Why? I want to buy your drink.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't even go like that anymore because women make more money than men.
All right, but
But
oh my God,
because
what is even going on right now? What are you doing right now?
ambush journalism, that's what's going on.
Ambush journalism, she says. Like, dude, like, I can never imagine just being this rude and entitled in a bar.
And it's an amazing app. Thank you.
It's an amazing ass. That's a matter of
Not
opinion.
really. But buy yourself a drink.
Oh my God. I'm glad it's better. Sorry about that. Sometimes YouTube acts like a little jerk, but wow. So what she's doing is she's literally antagonizing this guy
Yep.
to get him to basically rage quit the bar. She's calling him loser. She's like putting him on her live stream, even though he was like, you know, leave me alone.
Yeah, this fucking love chat motherfucker is probably one of these like RDA guys or something. Cause like I have seen them in other chats, but only in our community. It's really weird.
Hey, what's up, Mercedes? What's up?
Mercedes,
yeah,
girl
it's
of the house.
oh my gosh, it's so cringe. I don't even know what to say.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward a little.
Why are you still recording?
I'm not coming for it. What do you think?
Nothing. Leave me alone.
No!
I'm not sitting
No, I'm not putting it off.
Now the guy's getting annoyed that she's recording him, and she's like, "No, I'm not recording. I'm not recording." But it's like, dude, you can't just stick cameras up in people's faces.
She spills his drink, and she's like, let me buy you another one, and he's like, no, just leave me alone. Oh my
That's
gosh,
pretty
Mom.
bad.
This is like really, wow. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Rev, man, stop making my fucking mods work, dude. Seriously. I like to have a chat where my mods really don't have to do much, and you're making them work right now. Like, you're giving them, like, something to do, and again, you're being disrespectful towards me. Stop fighting with people in my chat, please. Yeah.
So did you guys see the?
Did he just call you? He just called B Ferg white. Oh, dude, B Ferg's ain't white, brother. That's funny though.
The purse that was sticking in the back of the girl that was sitting next to her. This is important because later she claims that girl put her hands in the purse and was like trying to steal out of her purse. And even some of her subs and some of her mods that were watching this stream were in the chat saying things like, oh, that girl, watch your purse. That girl just put her hands in your purse. I have watched this video multiple times. I have yet to see the girl put her hands in the purse. What I did see is Molly being inconsiderate. I know, shocker, right? She's hanging her purse.
All right, I hate to
in later and then
fast forward her, but I'm on time restraints here.
I want his chair. Can I have your chair?
No. No, I stood.
Please.
I can't believe she's sitting there begging this man for his chair.
Oh my God. Do we know her?
Yeah, I love her.
Do you know her?
Dude, it's so intrusive. Like, she left her, mind you guys, she left her husband on her anniversary to do this.
She's recording me.
No, I'm not saying like that.
I don't know what the hell's going on right now. You don't know her?
Everyone does.
Yes. No boundaries. I would feel so weird. What the hell are we looking at right now? Oh, look, there's the orange butterfly on post stream. Everybody's like, this poor guy. She would not leave this poor guy alone. It's all choppy. I don't know. I think that was the video.
And that's one of the many reasons why she's a lol's cow, because she lacks any amount of self-awareness.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't get embarrassed. Even if she claims, she just doesn't. She doesn't understand how her behavior is affecting other people.
No.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. The guy was getting pissed.
I don't know.
And she don't care. She's just like, is she still standing by this poor guy?
Is this Molly? Yes. This is the Friday thing. Goes home and she's like, please.
I feel bad fast forwarding through burnt toast.
So she's still arguing with this guy. She literally won't leave him alone. And he has now told her to leave her alone, like leave him alone multiple times.
I just gotta say something, dude, because I know if Rev's still out there listening, like, do you know how hard it is to get blocked in my chat? Like, it's hard. Like, you have to try. You know what I'm saying? And like, you like, just fucking why, dude? Just why? Why can't you just come in here and act like a normal fucking person? And like, none of this would happen. None of it.
Please don't record me alone. Like, she literally hacked their bill.
All right, I'm sorry, I'm fast forwarding. I gotta bounce in a couple. Oh yeah, totally, Heels. The fact
Exactly,
is,
Rick. And I think Yato God said the exact same thing. Imagine if the roles were reversed and it was some guy doing this to a woman at a bar.
oh yeah, totally would not go good.
Yeah. Her subs wouldn't think it was so funny at that point, but it's okay for her to do it. Okay.
And he's probably a regular at this place.
By the way, shout out to the random people in the background that know that she's a complete train wreck and they do the funniest shit behind her.
Yeah,
I don't know who you
guy,
guys are,
him.
but you're funny. You're really, really funny. It's hilarious.
I live in Mercy. They know who I am. You live in Mercy? Where do you live?
He's like, I live 2 blocks away. He's like, what are you doing right
It's
now?
choppy again. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. YouTube's been.
Hold on. Yeah, look who's in Burnt Toast chat. Fucking Cosmic Cam in the chat, bro. How do you do that? That's fucking trippy, man. He somehow teleported from my chat to fucking Burnt Toast chat.
It's hilarious, right?
Fucking went back in time and shit and ended up in Burnt Toast chat. Fucking trippy.
If you guys are the fun ones, would you like a round of drinks?
Oh, all right. Now she's just talking to these people.
Still choppy.
Yeah, it's all fucked
Simple.
up.
So I don't know if you heard what she said, but she basically goes up to him and was like, I bet you're a Biden supporter. Now listen, I don't do politics on my channel. I don't like politicians, period. Okay. So I'm not in all that. I don't
What
have
is it,
anything to do with that.
Alicia?
However, it is rude as fuck.
She fucking live again, dude. Hold on. What just happened? I got like 10 minutes, so. Come on, duty head. Let's go outside. Dude, I think I have a fucking cold or something. I think me thinks I got a fucking cold. Oh, I got a fucking cold and shit. I'm gonna have to fucking cancel my hacky sack tournament this weekend. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Where is she live? Is she live? Oh, here. Changing lives one tamale at a time. What is this woman's fucking obsession with tamales, bro? I've never even tried a tamale.
Or what's her name's like, Toby, fuck off. She's like, oh, shit.
What just happened? How far back?
A conversation sexy fish with what the hell's her name?
Oh my god, she's wearing a fucking New Kids on the Block sweatshirt right now, dude. She's wearing a New Kids on the Block. She's wearing a fucking New Kids on the Block sweatshirt, guys. I don't even know what to say anymore. Mega Monster, go to the 2-hour, 11-minute mark. All right, hold on. Oh, I'm not going to know when that is because you see how it says -17? It doesn't give me the timestamp.
In like fence or whatever, and then barbed wire on the top.
Hold on.
And I thought that was normal. And my mom would pull up with me and my sister.
I posted the new link.
And you'd hear,
hold on a second. I can't.
Really fucking loud.
This is why I can't watch this fucking asshole.
I'm like, wow. If I ever blasted my stereo, that
hold on.
Fucking ruined whole life. It's like, how do you have?
All right, I gotta pause there while I open up. I gotta open up my chat. So hold on a second. Oh my god, dude. So I could grab the link. Otherwise, I won't be able to. Hold on. It's gonna echo for a second. I got like eight minutes. Oh, come on, YouTube. My thing is so fucking slow. I got like eight minutes. There I am. Hi me. All right. The Michiel's video. Oh, hour and what was it? 18 minutes? 18. How did you? I'm so confused. This is from today? Hold on.
It's a Star Show, but you're not going to get famous off my name. Fuck out of here.
PVO,
You didn't donate to the woman you have nothing to fucking worry about.
And PVO, right? Some people might say that it's, are you a certain subscriber, fan, stan, whatever? But other people don't say that all the time. So stop saying in the comments that, I think you meant to say specifically, but you said I specially, so maybe just spell check next time. But said if someone doesn't agree, they're called so-and-so, and that's ridiculous. Not everybody says that.
Frankenberry.
So
hold on a second. I'm trying to find the other window.
It's really not that hard to
Who is this girl
not
on
be
her panel?
mean to somebody who's going through something so truly horrific. I mean, just imagine if it was your brother who is in a coma, your mother who is going through this, your sister, like one of your family members. Would you want people bashing you?
They can't because money's involved. You want to know what's crazy? Well, actually, people, if you're new,
what the fuck?
I do fundraisers for St. Jude.
What?
Right? And when you donate, and the whole thing gets set up through, I can't even do it through StreamYard. I have to go live through YouTube. And you
5G glasses. Is this right? Am I at the right part?
Connect it to the actual donation center. I mean, say you donate
Band-Aid, I gotta get off here in like
donate
literally
$5,
like 6 minutes because I gotta go somewhere.
YouTube
So.
From St. Jude with a receipt.
Oh shit! What did I just do?
I've donated.
Oh my god!
Yeah. People were still saying, "Oh, Marissa made
this
$50,000
fucking thing. I hate when it does
on
this.
her YouTube last week."
Hold on
doing a fundraiser for St. Jude. I was like,
"Is that it? No." Oh, I hate when this happens.
Yeah, if people actually took a second and they actually researched what a YouTube fundraiser looks like. Number one, you have to have 10,000 subs. Number two,
go to the
super
2-hour
chat
and
button doesn't
11-minute
even work.
mark. All right, hold
Number
on.
three, the way that Marissa
now.
does it is she plays so much music, it gets demonetized anyways, and that's not the goal at all. It's literally
2 hours and 11 minutes. Because I seriously got to get off here in like 5 minutes. How come it's not letting me go that far? 2 hours. Oh, all right. Here we go. All right. Come on, you fucking stupid thing.
It's really loud. Did you turn on a fan?
Yeah.
No, you gotta turn the Golden Girls on. He'll shut the fuck up.
Why is it
I
not
should do
showing on
that.
here?
I'll do
though?
both.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
What puts me to sleep is
Ugh.
I have to hear the Golden Girls, or if I'm in a hotel, Forensic Files. Now my go-to
Molly.
is yes.
Yeah,
Really?
just are you looking at? Are you seeing what I think you're seeing,
What happened?
Martha? Is it somebody else?
What?
What?
Is it else that
Tia.
I'm trying to read a chat to you.
Oh, I see someone in there now. Yes.
I'm trying to read a chat to you, and you're just completely ignoring me.
No, we're listening to you. Nobody's
We're listening to
talking.
you. Nobody was
I've
talking.
been trying to read you.
But we couldn't hear you talking. That's why we said multiple times that you might have been muted.
That's why we were quiet this whole time, Michelle. We were waiting for you to talk.
Are you talking right now?
Finally.
Michelle, if you're talking right now, we can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Now
Yes.
we don't.
Okay, I've been trying to read the chat that Tia sent me. I don't know why it hasn't been playing. She basically said, I switched screens. I don't know why you haven't been hearing me. I've been trying to set it. It basically said, I guess I switched screens, but it just basically said, like, you know, when you paid Molly $50, it doesn't mean that you're going to talk to her the same day. And I said, she said, or not the next day. And I was like, well, I understand that, but I joined Molly's chat like a week ago, and I've been trying to talk to her. And I was like, you know, you get an hour. I said, for, you know, the $50 once a week. And I said, I've been trying to get in touch with her.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
Once a week.
yeah, when you sign up for Patreon, like that's, I don't know how you heard that. And then you were, yeah, anyways, go ahead.
Maybe you couldn't hear me. Okay, maybe you couldn't hear me because I switched off screens. My bad. I don't understand how this even works.
I'm so confused. What's going on? She threatened to kill
Right.
herself?
Well, we just
Haven't-
heard you say that you signed up for Patreon, but then like you, so you said,
So my bad. Listen, look. So, okay, I'm on my phone and like, I don't understand this YouTube shit, right? I'm sorry. I'm getting frustrated. And I had a stroke and my speech is all fucked up now. Because when I'm tired and when I get stressed, I start forgetting words and I start slurring.
Yeah,
and I'm about to start
$50.
crying again.
it's okay. Just take a breath. It's okay. You know, we're just trying to resolve something.
It's fucked up. I'm sorry. I had a stroke in February.
I'm sorry about that.
2019, and
She's like so rude. She's like sitting there smelling candles and
start
shit.
that-
Like, you're so fucking rude.
to be able to speak.
I need to put this
It's-
on.
I'm sorry.
Just take a breath, Michelle. It's okay.
This is so fucked up. You think I'm this horrible person, and I'm not. I switched my screen. I forgot my passcode on my YouTube, and so I can't log onto my laptop with this passcode, and I already joined my shit, right? So, I
She's
can't log onto my laptop on
laughing.
my cell phone. So when I switch screens, I can't read things. Tia said I had to go back and look. She didn't say shit. I haven't.
Wow.
No, she did not say talk shit. She said like, I think you need to go check out Molly's live, and I was like, well, what's going on? And she said about asking for a refund. I never asked for my damn money back. Molly can like pull her phone up and look it up, right? I don't care about $50 for Patreon. Molly can have that money. I dropped Tia like $60 last night and said I enjoyed listening to her chat. And I don't understand about this channel bouncing. I listen to a lot of different people, and I'm subscribers to a lot of different people's channels. I don't understand why I can't subscribe for more than one channel.
She just
That's
went
not what
off
someone's saying.
camera to
Just one second. Does anybody
laugh.
understand that? Nobody's saying that you can't go anyplace else. What I had said.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna read to you what I said to you, Michelle. Okay?
Yeah, it said that you told me to wait. That Molly can't talk. No, I want to see what.
No.
Is that it?
Wait a second. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. But I'm gonna read to you what I said because the last message that I checked from you, it said because I don't
Wow.
understand what all of these things are that you're trying to tell me. So it said log on,
That's rude.
you'll understand. And I said my advice to you is to listen to Molly's channel. She said you will not be receiving a refund. If you listen to the last stream, you'll understand
She's
where she's coming
fucked
from.
up,
You'll
I
dude.
never
understand.
asked for one. Did I say I never asked for one? That I didn't care.
I don't know if you said that or not.
I told you. Look at
Like,
the
I'm not
message I
gonna-
sent you. I never asked Molly for a refund. Why would I want $50? $50 isn't shit to me. I never
I
asked
thought
Molly
maybe
for
I
a refund.
thought you asked her for a refund. I have no idea. All I'm telling you is
You
that
brought up USAA Bank.
I said if I wanted a refund, I could talk to USAA, but
What'd she say?
I did not ask you for a refund. Read what I sent you, Molly. Read it live on chat with everyone else. Read what I sent you. Read every single word I sent you, Molly.
but I just want to say that when you say stuff like that, you need to be careful, because you have been messaging me for the past day and have sent me a lot of messages, Michelle. And every time you send me a message, I tell you, go speak with mom.
This girl on the bottom left right here, she reached out to me recently. I'm just going to fucking put this out there. She reached out to me recently. She wanted to talk to me about Molly Golightly because she had felt that, and I watched it. She sent me a clip. Marissa just fucking like dismissed her ass from the fucking panel one time. Literally just dismissed her ass. Didn't even say goodbye. Didn't say thank you for coming up. Didn't say nothing. Just fucking boop off the panel. And she went on this other live stream and was like, kind of, you know, she took it in a way that she didn't like. What was she not like me? Because, you know, my skin color, what's the problem here? Because she literally just fucking rudely ass dismissed this girl off the panel. So to be quite honest, I never wrote back after that. Hey, come here. What are you doing? I don't want that in the house. I got to get off here. But yeah, it's just kind of weird that she's back up on her panel now, to be quite honest. No, I have no idea how many Patreons she has. All right, listen, I'd love to continue playing this, but I can't right now because I have to get out of here. I have to go somewhere, but she's fucked up. You know, we all know that. People pay her. She don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck about nobody. You know, I feel bad for these people that are giving money to her and thinking that they're getting a life coach or somebody who even has a fucking half a brain, you know? Sad. It's very sad. But anyway, yeah, I have to get off here. I have to go somewhere. But it was as LB even is distance. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I don't know why she went with her in the first place, but for Vaughn without facts, everything, turns to shit. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I hate to cut this short, but well, not that it's short. I've been live for like hours, but you know what I'm saying. I do have to go. And Alicia, are you gonna go live? All right, so I'll be in there. I'll be listening. I'll be driving, but I'll be listening. And sorry, Alicia, you know you're welcome to a link anytime on my channel. I just I knew I was getting off for fucking, you know, in a couple of minutes, so I didn't want to have to cut you off. But you're always welcome up here. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging. And Alicia will be live. Somebody put her link in the chat because I know a lot of people are having trouble finding her channel. If one of the mods could just grab it real quick before I end this and just put it in there, because so many people are having trouble finding her channel. Thanks, Alicia. Sorry about that. Just real quick, throw it up there if somebody could just grab it. Or Alicia, you can put it in there. You have a Reg. I can't see. I'm not in my YouTube chat, so I can't see. There you go. Thank you, B-Fergs. Just click on Alicia's link. Make sure you hit subscribe and then hit the bell for all so that you guys will know from here on out when she goes live again. Everybody's like, fuck it, we're posting it. Yeah, it's in there. I just want to make sure that everybody to grab it, and then make sure you subscribe and then hit the bell. This way, you know, you won't have to worry about not being able to find it again, because I was even having trouble finding it. But Alicia will be live in a couple minutes. I'll be listening, and thank you guys all for hanging out. Yo, fucking have the trippiest fucking day ever, bro. All right, I'll see you later, man.